Alright, let's see how this goes. Post all that, post that. Are we doing this? Is this a thing now? I think it is. Wait for it to pop up on my screen, and it is good to go. Yes, it is. Haha, I win. Welcome back. And yes, I am back. Today, I spent the last few days following all this shit out. Like, that is a lot. And the only reason why I could do it... Yes. Yes, he has. Alright. So, with this, the only reason why... Hey, how's it going? Welcome to the danger zone. Oh, okay. Let me light up this cigarette and boom! Rocket shine! Praise Doug, everyone. Praise Doug. Remember, while I was away, I have never stopped praising Doug. You never stop either. Yes. Alright, so. If you are familiar with Life is Feudal, or Life is Feudal Your Own, this is Life is Feudal Your Own. Hey, what's up? Yeah, it's been a while. I have been focusing on things. So I haven't been streaming for, what, a month? I do apologize, but hey, I did say that I would be back, and I would be back with a raging muffler. So, here I am. As you can tell, I just basically started as my game freezes up because I'm trying to bring out the map. Okay, so... Position that below my avatar. Takes a little bit of finesse. You've been dead for like 3 or 4 months? Yeah. Yeah. Being dead will do that. Exactly. So, with this, if you're familiar with Life is Feudal, this is Life is Feudal Your Own. This is first person. Instead of like it being a real-time strategy, colony of survival, you are one person trying to build that colony kingdom. So the only way that I could achieve this is by going into God mode. This isn't a public server or anything. I mean, it is, but you know, it's ran locally. So if I log off, then I think it's just stopped working. But anyhow, yes. And so I've been working on this the entire time, and I can get rid of that so you can see the gloriousness of the landscape of it, because all in all, it is badass. Everything can be demolished, everything can be built up. If you were one of those people that wanted to spend gratuitous amounts of time just digging and chopping and mining everything, you could do that. And you would have your hands full for a few years. That's what I've been trying to do with this, is to create a platform in which I can build my kingdom. Now see this giant oak tree, right? Cutting this motherfucker down. Oh. And for those that rely on the smoothness of the graphics to determine if you're gonna buy a game or not, this would not be the game for you. Because sometimes it does freeze up, you know, just with the character actions. It's not really PC optimized. Or it's not really optimized yet. Yeah, well, see, when you're in God mode, you don't need the axe. All actions are taken as if you had the tool with you. And... Hey, Sierra! What is up? So... thanks to the promotion that I got at my place of employment, I now have a lot less stress, a lot less frustration. And then guess what? It leads to me being back and playing games and streaming and just general shenanigans. So, if you have a cigarette, light it up. By the way, I am in my Discord. If you want to come by and chit chat a little bit. Yeah, although I wasn't supposed to say anything. But it is reduced in stress. So. That is amazing. Yes. Remember to always praise Doug. Oh, and here's a good update. I'm not on the phones anymore. So there's no choice in my voice, going bye-bye because I've talked to people all day. My voice can consistently have that bass tone that everyone has come to love and admire. I have not abandoned 7 days. I'm testing out other games as well. I still have the 7-day server. As far as I know, it's still up. I don't have to tell people... Yeah, exactly. I don't have to tell people, here's a spoon. Yeah. One of the things that I find irritating is that if you look on the bottom right, it'll tell you via the system status. Well, I say that anyway, not just that, well, I used to say to my job, I don't anymore. Laugh? um, oh boy. Timber. And for some reason, the tree just goes through the other tree. Physics. Gotta love them. Alright. And if things work out, 1 or 2 Saturdays a month, I'll be streaming a game that isn't video game based. It's more of a tabletop RPG, but it's something you can play online. That me and a few oh, I got wood. I got wood for days. See? Bam. Bam. And by the way, for those that just like shit themselves at the amount of stuff I have in my inventory, the only reason I could have that in my inventory is because I have Godwood on. And still be able to move. See, I gotta get rid of the trees up here. Oh. See, I have to get rid of all the trees up here because I laid out a pattern for me to dig around. I didn't even notice. Okay, so the green would be the ground that I've already flattened, right? I can, yeah. The green spots that you see are the ground that I already flattened, meaning they're all the same height and they're all flush. Now, I'm trying very hard not to leave the side of the green outlay. Hey, Primitive Blacksmith, how's it going? I've been doing fantastic. Life events have changed recently, allowing me more opportunity and more time to play, as well as stream, and keep my beautiful, beautiful voice. I have to clear out all of this. Needless to say, I have my work cut out for me. Now, if you have Life is Feudal your own already, all you need to do is, I don't think it shows up in a public server list. Add me on, yeah, damn chores. Add me on Steam, and then join off me, because I don't think it's password protected. I should still be streaming. Yeah, I took Sunday off so that way I could reset my sleep schedule. Oh, useful update. Because the schedule has changed, I will be able to stream at more normal hours now. So, instead of doing it at the ass crack of dawn, basically you got your typical 9 to 5, you know, job or whatever, or heck, even if you're still in school. Once you get home, more than likely I would be streaming. So, well, that's awesome. How have you been, specifically, Blacksmith? Oh, so for those of you that aren't aware, we're going to go through a quick run-through real quick. This is, of course, your inventory, your max weight here. The weight that you actually have is right here. This is your skill tree. So artist is, everything starts with artist. Okay, whether it be digging up, placing down ground, you know, terraforming speed, tree cutting speed, can raise and lower the level of a terrain at level 0, can strip bark and cut down trees, can create a camp, can create a primitive tools. Now remember, like any RPG based that is skill based, you can't do everything at once. You gotta build up to it. Instead of points, each action you do builds up those points for you. And so, say that my artisan was at level 0. Anytime that I dug into the ground, or, you know, cut down a tree, or gathered bark, or gathered branches, it would raise it by a decimal point. And so, in a normal world, it would take a lot to grind up to 100. Very long. At level 30, you can flatten the terrain, can uproot stumps. Because if you see here, you see these little red squares, right? And trees on them. You can't build on them. You can't dig them. You can't do anything until, you know, you think you cut down a tree and it's all good. Well, I cut down this tree. And it's still red. Why? Because the stump there. And so you have now you got to take a shovel and remove the stump. So, needless to say, it's a lot of complication in its effects. Like with this carpentry, right? Now that you've chopped down wood, now that you've gathered branches, now that you can saw out, if you have a saw, of course. Matter of fact, I might run through all the stuff that you can make on here soon. So now that you've got your artisan up to at least 60, at level 30 you can start, you know, on the next skill down, but at level 60 then you can upgrade, like you can improve the next skill. So now we have carpentry, right? Let's close that out for the time being. Okay, so say that you got carpentry, construct furniture. Now, you're not going to be able to get all these right away. Okay, you got the workbench, wine press, alchemist table, archery target, armor stand, barrel bench, bottle rack, cart. You have all sorts of stuff. And no, your inventory won't be able to cut it all. So, with this game, it does take a lot of friends in order to accomplish stuff. So you have all these things that you can create. Some of them are for aesthetics, some of them are for things that you need in order to proceed, improve throughout the game. So let's say, well, you know what, I'll get to that later. But once you're at 100, then you can go to bowcraft or construction. Like if you see here, even my construction isn't all. And so at level 0, quality and durability of constructed objects can pave roads, can create shacks and furnaces, can construct simple wooden objects, can construct simple stone objects, and advanced wooden construction. Now, if I didn't have God mode on, a lot of the items that you see me build would simply not be available. They'd be grayed out. I couldn't build them until I got up to that level. Now with this, masonry, right? This is you're working with stone, architecture, more improved, advanced buildings, building, maintain. So one of the things that I've been holding off on this world is the fact that, I want to get everything set up for the land. Nature's lore, speed of foraging and maximum quality of edible roots and useful fibers, maximum quality of gathered herbs. There's a lot going on here that you have to work on. And in a normal world for this game, you will not be able to accomplish it all. So each friend that you have coming in, you have to designate a specific job for them. Sort of like the medieval times, like a blacksmith or a forester or, a carpenter or something like that. You have to determine what set of skills you're going to need in order to do that, like farming, right? But even though you have God mode on, the looting process takes the normal amount of time. Yes, it does. But with the higher skills, you can shorten that time. Not even dramatically, but it's that minuscule amount that makes it worthwhile. So blacksmithing, forester, herbalist, farmer, forestry. If you're doing herbalism, you can eventually upgrade to like healing and alchemy. Then you can be like a herdsman or caretaker of animals after you get your hunting up. Easiest way to get your hunting up is to continuously fish. That's the easiest way that I've found that will get your hunting up all the way. Then with animal lore, that is difficult because it took me a while to even learn this. But you have to set up traps in order to catch chickens and rabbits. Now, with that being said, then you have to create a coop in order to, in order for the chickens and rabbits to reproduce and provide stuff like eggs, feathers, meat, and literally in the coops, how you level your animal lore is by cleaning shit. Literally. You clean the chicken coops, and you're cleaning shit. So what I'm doing here now is I'm digging, and you see where that has that little 24.5 there, and this has 24.9. Now watch what happens, because I have the automated one to go to flattened ground. which will either level, or like lower or raise the terrain to match the elevation. And then, boom. Now that green tile is with everything else, and now can be built upon, paved, you know, stuff like that. Hey, how's it going, Varian? Praise Doug. I need everyone to praise Doug right now. Praise Doug. Because Doug overlooks us all and everything electronic. Oh yeah. Digging, digging, digging. And I'll tell you what too, because you actually have the either the fertile soil or the forest soil in your inventory as you dig. Got a lot of digging to do. Now, over here is where I made my initial camp. However, I need to retrieve the rest of the stuff from. I spent a lot of time digging for iron and copper, you know, so that way I could make whatever I needed to make in terms of buildings. Since I'm in God mode, I don't really need tools except for maybe a hammer, a crucible, pickaxe, knife, a skinning knife. Because everything that you do is so closely tied with every other skill. And the game froze up a little bit, but you still hear the... You still hear the sounds for it. Okay, so there we go. Finally stopped a bit. Life is feudal, your own. And don't worry, I have not neglected 7 Days to Die. I'm just now getting back into streaming, and this game actually caught my eye, so I decided to test it out. And I actually really like it. Castle. Yeah, and this, in my opinion, this could be constructed as the best medieval game or medieval lifestyle simulator ever. If you see what I have here, I am now terraforming everything to where it's become one big platform. Or at least trying to anyway. Because this is going to be my kingdom. And let me tell you, it's a lot more difficult than 7 Days to Die because you just don't simply mine and then, you know, level the ground and all that. This has a lot of micromanagement in it. And so, now that we've learned about the survivalist skills, onto the character screen. So, here you have, you know, like what you're wearing or whatnot. And the more you dig, actually, the more chances you're going to find these. Or at least in my world. Gold jewel necklace. Okay, the stats on that is like it brings luck 1.6. So it raises your luck a little bit. Now, these slots are basically what you see on your character. Okay, you see how I have a torch right here. I have a skinning knife. I have a knife right there. Skinning knife allows me to skin any animal that I hunt, which, by the way, This entire time of me being in this world, I've only seen one boar, and I've killed it. So I don't know if it's because of the map itself, or because that it's winter, but I haven't seen a lot of animals. So it's gonna actually prove to be difficult because a lot of this stuff requires thin and thick leather. Last days on Earth on mobile. Oh boy. Gonna open up go-go juice. And I'm gonna light up a cancer stick. Who's with me? And see the terraforming aspect. If you notice how long it takes for one tile to be green, just imagine how long it took already. Varian, we don't feed the troll. As long as you ignore communists, he'll settle down. Ah, here we go. So there is finally... There's fertile soil, then there's forest soil. And here's a useful thought that I have been thinking about the last several days with all the politics stuff going on, and a lot of millennials that I have to deal with, converse with on a daily basis. The one thing that I've noticed is that the people that are all for communism are relatively young, has no drive to work, and wants resources. Because the most common thing that I find is the over-entitlement. And then when people don't feed into that, then they want communism. Like, well, I want resources, I don't want to have to work for it. Well, what does that tell you? Is that a lot of people who do have the drive to work, who do have the drive to succeed, if, let's say hypothetically speaking, a quarter to half of your earnings goes towards the people that don't work, then you wouldn't have that drive to succeed anymore because everyone's essentially equal outcome, right? And so then everyone lowers that drive to work, then nothing gets done. It always fails. You're a communist. It covers a wide variety of stuff, so I'm going to automatically assume that you do support first world communism. Zing! Oh, and this is useful too. If you look in the bottom right, like a little picture pops up that's cool, that has like little interesting storylines. Sometimes they affect status effects. Some salty sweat trickles down your nose and drops right on your lips. You instantly recollect the glorious ancient custom of preserving your foes' heads in salt. You remember how your father brought a salted head back from one of his campaigns, albeit denied short. It was the most fascinating toy ever. And so that's sort of like a useful giggle tool right there. So my question would be to everyone in chat right now is what drives you to succeed personal wise on a daily basis? What do you do or what motivates you every day to succeed? And think about that because you already have that answer in the top of your head, right? For, people that has families, it's, my kids, or my significant other or whatnot. You really need to think about it. If your first answer was taken away, what would drive you to succeed? Andy Cronus is like getting laid. Omar's like food and variants, my kids and family. Which is all valid statements. My question then would be if you didn't have to worry about that initial answer that you just gave, what else would drive you to succeed? Because with me, I don't have kids. And basically I'm on my own. And I used to think that I have an answer to what drives me every day. And I couldn't come up with one specific thing. And then I wondered why I still drive to succeed if I don't have the reasoning behind the motivation. And so I am still looking into that and reflecting upon myself. It's like, why am I trying to succeed? Taking it from a singles perspective. And Anti-Cronist, you're not the only one in that boat either. That's why we get along so well. The negative reinforcement, the shaming tactics, the basically man up or shut up tactic. Which, on some levels, is useful. Because it gives the motivation, but not for the right reason. In my opinion. Really fucks with your head mentally. So, what drives you to succeed? And this is taking an incredibly long time to dig. Okay. And Varian, I thought that was my motivation too. But every time, and yes, I've done it numerous times, that I proved someone wrong who said I couldn't do it, I didn't get that feeling of accomplishment. I didn't get that gratifying sense of well-being that I thought I would get just to prove people wrong. for the longest time, I did what I needed to do to succeed just for people to leave me alone. See, that's a double-sided coin, if you ask me. To prove people wrong, and for them to leave you alone. Also to prove yourself wrong that you thought you couldn't. Well, I like the fact that you're still doing it even though you think that you can't. A lot of people don't have the gumption to do that. And so, over the last month of me not streaming, it's given me a lot of time to think. It's given me a lot of time to reflect on who I want and need to be as a person. And with communist comment, humans are just a bunch of chemical reactions to an environment. Life has no objective aims. A broken clock is right twice a day. However, it's what you do on a day-to-day basis that gives it meaning. And I think we can all safely say that's true, relatively speaking. Life by itself has no meaning, at least in my opinion. But it's what you do that gives it meaning. We're in an age and day where everything is done for us already. So we have to struggle to find that meaning or to create that meaning in order to continue. I don't know, it's just a few thoughts that I've had over the last month or so that I haven't been streaming. It's given me really a lot of time to reflect on what I need to do. And yes, communist, if you're breaking everything down to simple chemistry and biology, then yes, technically you're correct. You know, one could also argue that... Well, the reason why I did God mode was because I got tired of my inventory going over like the 150 limit, where I would have to move around a whole lot. Just do multiple stuff instead of just focusing on one task at a time. Oh yeah, Miggiest, what's up? And then, you know, have to go back and forth, back and forth, forth. With this, I can have a ton of crap in my inventory. And not have to, you know, move around a lot. Oh boy, putting ground on the ground. That's my meaning in this life, apparently. I know I've also dealt with people who felt like they were at the end of their rope because they couldn't find that meaning. They couldn't find that motivation. And it just got them into a level of depression. And it got me thinking as well, if I didn't... Because I still can't determine what is my motivation for succeeding. It's just, oh, there's a next level. I want it, I need it, I need it now. And then I work towards it, and eventually I'll get it. But I never thought to think of the reason behind it. So when you sit down and really think on your reasoning behind doing what you do, then that's when you gain a better insight of yourself. Yeah. And I'm not gonna lie, there was a point in time where I hit rock bottom, and I didn't talk with anyone, I didn't converse with anyone for a few days because I needed to pull myself out. Hey Boulder, how's it going? Oh yeah, well I haven't been streaming and I've been thinking about a lot lately, and so, you know, instead of just keeping what I learned to myself basically, um, asking a question on different topics. Mash in black and white. And that's nice that you have something to hold on to in regards to that variant. Um, and for those that don't have that family aspect, they really, and myself included, we really need to figure out what that motivation factor would be because we don't have that. That can be it too. You know, just being positive could be a useful thing. However, I would then ask, you know, when you don't have that positivity factor anymore, what do you do then? Like when you've sunk so deep to where you couldn't even try to attempt being positive, what then? And that's the thing. Motivation and responsibility are two different things. You can do things because of responsibility, because you need to do them. But most often than not, there's no real motivation behind it. And one thing I do like to do is, well, play video games. That is a. I have to clear it all out too. Now, with this type of game, if you think that you're going to go in single player and think you're going to do all of this by yourself in a relatively quick amount of time, you're gonna have a bad time. Like all of this, just leveling out the ground, right? And creating a pathway up. Took me about a week to do. And that is 4 or 5 hours each day. There's my rock slash iron pile that I can mine from. And there's my clay pile. So you notice though, like rock and clay is going to be your most two useful things. And because I haven't paved over it yet, I can do this. Nature's Lord, gather plant fiber. Oh yeah. And see plant fiber. Object. And then, if you see this, you actually have the object, and you're trying to move it. And it's gonna take you a longer time to get it up there. Play with your friends, craft a whole lot of stuff. Basically build a village together. Or if, a kingdom, if you will. And you see how when I picked it up at the bottom right, I said your movement has increased by 1.79. It's because you pick something up. And now you're moving it and all that stuff. So if you don't have this game, get it so that way you all can join me. I'm sick and tired of digging. I want to be able to craft stuff. And that's the thing too, you can drop the object, you can switch it however which way. See, that's a hardwood log. There's two different types of log. There's hardwood and there's softwood. And that's the thing, like you create your own economy in this game too. You know, like with farming. Seeds are hard to come by, especially flax. You know, flax you plant down wheat seeds, it provides wheat and straw, which the straw goes for like the coops and you know, restoring, you know, like barns and stuff. Um let's see. You place that down. Okay, so apparently it's there we go. I move this over here. Because I've done a lot of tree chopping. A lot of tree chopping means a lot of logs. Matter of fact, I'm going to show you what I basically gathered already. Well, most of it. Stone, clay, iron bars, common iron bars, nails, all sorts of things. And because it's God mode, it's not affected by inventory. So the board got the meat, the tusk, the bones. They even got a head. Look at that. Ooh, a Alpha 16 went stable. Nice. So now everyone will be. You can form any system from scratch that you want. You know, you could choose to be, you know, a blacksmith, right? You you boost up the skills for that, you know, which would be smelting, you know, to begin with. If you're relatively on a small server, you might want mining and smelting and you know stuff like that, and then you build a forge. Well, now that's all you do. People, you know, people come by and travel. Like, hey, I need a sword or I need an armor. Like, yeah, well, okay, well then I'll need this. And it's basically creating your own economy. Awesome. Oh, and by the way, the it does get that's and the good thing about this is that the torch never really runs out of durability. Softwood. Which means now that I can actually place it in a location different than a hardwood because I want to separate them all. Because I do have different stuff. Hardwood billets, which are basically logs, you can actually burn it in charcoal using a kiln. I mean, billets by themselves. Alright, Varian, catch you later. Billets by themselves can be used to fuel forges. But if you turn it into charcoal, it's a lot more efficient way to use for smelting, cooking, stuff. Praise Doug, yes. Drop object. Okay, so, and you can clearly see the difference between the colors of it, which the hardwood is more of a, oh, oh, okay, so once I place it down, it proves ownership of mine until time runs out. Let's see here. See you later, Varian. So what we see here is that it's taking a lot of time and resources in order to get anywhere. Now, yeah, you can create a simple 4x4 square of level land and create something like, you know, just something simple. I don't, what the, I was gonna, oh, fine. Oh, I failed to get a result. Will it? There we go. Okay. Notice how dark it's gotten already. Your bloody YouTube has been falling apart. Why has it been falling apart? Why is it so dark? Because it's night out. Yeah, when it's night, you got a lot of stuff to... And that's the thing, seasons take its toll as well. Do I have hardwood or... softwood? We should make a pizza run. Make one for me too. You know, I could tell. Oh, it's almost midnight. Hmm. And that's the thing with other games. It isn't just like, okay, well, we're going to mine this one thing out and everything's going to stay the same. No, everything works on a physics basis. Okay, so I didn't have to take any off then. Hmm. I think that might be with your phone then. One of the reasons why I like playing these games is because it forces you to think outside the box and what you want to do, how you can. And believe it or not, subconsciously speaking, it also gives you the opportunity to apply those principles that you learned in the game outside as well. And one thing that I've decided is that, with the exception of this, everything would have to be in a square pattern. So basically, from this square, I'd have to go off from there to where I would find the point to where it matches up with that perpendicular lines. Well, Meg, yes, that's what happens when you watch too much porn on your tablet and phone. You know that them sucky viruses will get you down. You have a bad time, and then you'll get the internet herpes. Yeah. Now, one useful trick if you're building a small area to build in, now I have to go through all the trouble of. So 30 soil of any kind will raise the ground by a tenth. You know, like 25.2. If I put dirt on there, it'd be 25.3. However, you can actually split, you know, the dirt into like groups of 15, and it does the same thing. It's an awesome little exploit to double the amount of ground you put on there to raise it without having to dig a whole lot. However, I gotta dig this out anyway, so I'm not really worried about that. The Soki virus gives internet herpes. Remember to wrap your Ethernet cords up in a condom. Billy the Fridge? I do not. I was unaware that there was a show solely dedicated to a fridge. Oops, made something. Like you see in the bottom right, general actions has increased. Everything you do, if your skill level isn't maxed out, gives you some sort of skill base. Like with this, right? Movement, general actions, and it can maximum quality regular horses that can be effectively ridden. That's the thing, I don't think that the swimming is conducive yet, because let's see, oh, mentoring. Oh, so I didn't even know that's a thing. Cool. So you can effectively have the role of a teacher in this game too. No way. I did not know that. That is cool. Arts can maximum quality of works of arts, can paint paintings, can make deer trophies, can paint paintings, make it move. You know, I wonder if, like with the painting, if it's pre-made for you, or if you can like take items. No. Players. There are no NPCs in this game, except for like animals and stuff like that. But yeah. Taking a lot. And believe it or not, if you're doing this on your own, it does get rather tedious. That's why it is more useful to have friends to play with as well. And that little noise that you hear is the ground around it shifting as well. Mountain Blade mod. Is that what kids these days are calling it? Go ahead and stack all of these. And they get up to stacks of 10,000. But on a normal game, you won't ever get up to that because your inventory space will not let you do that. Unless you want to be stuck in one spot. I think I got enough right now at least to complete a little bit more of what I was wanting to do. Now, there's two different ways to do this when it comes to like leveling land. You can either stand on a tile that you want the next tile to be the same as. Like, see how this is 24.5? I stand on this tile and do this. It'll continue to add ground, you know, geometrically to where it'll be the same. Or, but that takes a click each time. What I like to do is do this. Because then all you do is just stand on one tile. Of course, you have to force it with that. But all you have to do is just keep an eye on a number of the tile you're standing on. Like mine is 24.5. I just keep adding ground and it adds it around it in like a big giant pile until I can finally get that tile to 24.5. Now you'll see like the tiles around me get a little bit taller because it's needed in order for my tile to grow. Blocked from terraforming. Ah! Apple tree. For apple trees, it is always recommended that you get a sprout and you gather the apples, because ultimately you're going to be cutting this down and you don't want to waste any of the resources. And apple trees are actually very useful, but when you're terraforming, sometimes you just gotta and you can even inspect it too. It'll tell you, you see a medium apple tree, you estimate its quality is 8. You see it contains the following useful resources: 2 branch, 1 apple sprout. So, get a sprout. And then that don't have any apples. But now I can cut it down. Let's do building logs. Oh, okay. Well, solid boards then. Get a result. And then now, see here I have, instead of billets, I have boards. Let's go ahead and inspect this. Medium oak tree, you estimate its quality is 1. 6 bark, 12 branch, 2 oak sprouts. So, I'm going to go ahead and level up my forestry. Forest bark and snapping off branches is artisan, so it won't level up my forest. Now I can cut it down. Now with this, I'm going to do building logs. I got 1 log, 2 boards for the rest of it. And then you see here, got a building log. And yes, the sprouts do end up in your inventory. Cut that down. Apple trees. I didn't want to cut down the apple trees. They're in my way. Because with this, with it being winter right now, see if I can get a building log out of that. Nope, I can't. There's apples. I bought branches. Oak. And that's the thing, you never want to clear out entire forests yet. Okay, here we go. So now that all the surrounding ones is this. And let me tell you, if you're interested in crafting and terraforming and stuff like that, it is time consuming, but this game would be for you. Ooh, did I run out? I did. Notice how it takes a lot of dirt in order to get anything up to any level. Oh boy. We're actually getting somewhere, slowly but surely. See, if this was a video, I would have been doing all the grind work and fast forwarding through, so we at least get the outer covered. What I always like to do is do my outline. Oh, so that is a lot more than. Now that most of it's filled, this will level up a lot more quickly. It just takes a lot. Alright, so we got a little bit of that. So, I mean, all in all, it's coming together nicely. And already it's depleting the dirt resources. No. And I'm out of dirt. Okay. On a plus side, it's filling up the inside somewhat for me, so it shouldn't take as long. Oh boy, here we go. So what is everyone else doing while I am mindlessly doing this? Got pizza. Waiting for that mod to download. What I'm trying to do now is I'm trying to basically cut a path through of the next portion I'm going to dig out. That way, to me, it's a lot easier, it's a lot more efficient. It also goes into helping, because every time that you dig, it relies on a level of the terrain on what gets taken from. If it's this or that square or that square. Oh boy. You think of how nice it would be to find some buried treasure, but whoever has heard anything of buried treasure being found in our days? People are no fools. Everybody tries to hide their valuables as deep and as far away as they can. For a militant god who ordered it for every warrior slain in battle to enter his hall bearing all of their wealth, no matter whether they are buried or cremated of a funeral. Huh. Every so often you'll get useful or, like fun little storyline bits when you're doing the actions that you. So what is everyone's impression of this game already? Too hardcore? You casual gamer? You feel the air that you swallowed as you ate, tear out of your confines and head outwards. That was some burp, even more thunderous than the gods holding chariot races in their celestial domains. Less zombies to fight? Yeah. Don't get me wrong, I love zombie games, but I came across this and I was like, really? It's going to take me a week to terraform something? Challenge accepted. Well, proving me wrong. But, I mean, it's fun in itself because you're actually working towards something. Which prompted my initial, it's like, what motivates you? Plus, it really helps if we have a large group, working together. What is up, Mr. Shenanigans? Digging, digging, digging. Go ahead. Move everything to where it needs to be. Together. And for those of you that are thinking in your heads, like, well, why do separate branches pop up elsewhere and split all together? Because of different durability. Each branch or log that you get or whatever has a different durability, and they don't want to be classified together to bring down the durability. See, like with this, it has a quality of 8, and this has a quality of 10. So and I didn't even notice you come in. What's up?
Bitch, I smoke crack.
You smoke crack. Okay. Ooh.
Song I posted on my Discord. I thought it was fucking hilarious.
Hmm.
By some fucking, like, douchey looking white dude. Like a fucking weird ass gangster rap song. And it is titled, literally, Bitch, I Smoke Crack.
So, here's the thing that's interesting. A few local artists has seen my YouTube channel and are now talking to me about utilizing their songs as like background music or for like intros. So I think they're about to give me permission to go ahead and do.
I hope.
Yeah, I have to listen to their stuff first though. This is as far as I've got in 2 hours. Yeah, it takes time. If you're doing it all by yourself, then yeah, it's gonna take a while.
I mean, I haven't been watching this whole time, but from what I understand, he's supposed to be, like, moving a mountain. So, there's that.
Yeah. And this isn't like Minecraft or 7 Days to Die where you just mine out one thing and then have everything crumble underneath it for easy pickup.
Oh, by the way, dude, Have you checked out that game Fortnite?
I have not.
I got into the early access thanks to one of my players, and it is basically Orcs Must Die crossed with Rust and put into a lot of visual character and polish. The building and crafting is pretty simple, but you're able to build walls, floors, different sections of like fences and stuff. You're able to upgrade each of them to level 3, and then you just shoot these zombie-like motherfuckers that are being caused by this like global storm of cosmic purple eldritch goo.
Oh. Seems interesting. I'll check it out.
It's decent. It's definitely more fun with friends. I found that playing it on my own was very grindy.
Yeah, with this game too. Plus, first person mode.
When you were in third person, it looked like you were just like ushering someone into a fucking bar.
Yeah.
Here, come in. Yes, come in. Please enjoy.
Yeah. And this is where the torch comes in handy, because if you don't have it, guess what?
I have a question.
I have an answer.
What if you turned this, instead of moving the mountain, what if you turned it into like a pyramid complex?
Because then you won't have any flat land to plant on, to build on.
Are there any smaller mountains you can move? Something that might not be quite as Herculean?
Well, I chose this spot because it's near the resources that I'm going to need.
I see. It looks like it's the only fucking map on the mountain. Well, or the only mountain on the map. Oh no, I'm seeing like 3 other ones. One to the southwest, one to the west, and one to the northeast, it looks like. Yeah, the Incans, they were a tribe of Native Americans in Central America, if I remember correctly. Shouldn't you have like a pickaxe or something for this?
If I wasn't in God mode, yeah.
Oh. Wait, if you're in God mode, can't you just like fucking slice the thing in 2?
I wish I could. Believe me.
Seems like an oversight.
Well, the reason why I'm using God mode is for the inventory. If you look at the inventory right here, it'll say 130, and I know it's a little bit behind stream itself. But right now, what I got in my inventory is 16,499 out of 130, and it's not hindering my speed.
I see. So, okay, if you used a pickaxe, it would be even slower than this.
No, it'd be the same, but the tool would eventually break because of durability, and I'd either have to repair it or get another one.
I see. So you're doing this so that you can mine and gather without having to waste time on repairing and
Correct.
crafting.
Correct.
I see.
And I've even placed invulnerability on, so that way, in the event that an animal were to try and fight me, I wouldn't die as easily.
What kind of
Because,
enemies are in this?
well, it's mostly animals. Until other people get on, it's just animals.
All right.
And sometimes there are useful storyline items that pop up that, it's like, hey, you get bitten by a snake, and then your heart HP goes all the way down. Mine actually went all the way down to where I died. Let's see if I can find it.
And this shit is fucking pitch black.
Yeah, it is.
This is why humans need dark vision.
I think it disappeared. But it'll have like a set of clothes.
Where you died?
Yeah, a set of clothes with a sword stuck in it.
You know what that reminds me of?
What's that?
Ultimate Online.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, if you died in that game and it wasn't like a permadeath server, you would not see a corpse, but you'd see like all your gear and stuff just kind of laying there, like your clothes and weapon.
Yeah.
You basically just fall back. Antichronos says terracing. Oh, I know what he's talking about. He's talking about in the Incan and Mayan. I think actually, I don't know about the Incans. I know that the Mayans and Aztec used to build pyramids as well, but they were terraced, I guess you could say. They were several levels, and they had stairs up each one. And then what they would do is they would chop off like, I don't know, like 40% of a layer, move up, chop off the next 40% of that layer, move up, chop off the next 40%. And they would put like water sources at the top of the pyramid so that it would drip down onto the different layers where this terracing was, because it would enable them to put dirt and planters there for crops and flowers and stuff.
Yeah. But this game is so intricate because you can plant crops, but like say you want feathers for bows and arrows. Machu Picchu, yeah, I know about that. And the only reason why I know about that is because of Civ 5.
I watched Jesse Cox's visit to Machu Picchu with his dad. That was a trip.
Nice.
Yeah.
But like, say you want feathers for making arrows because you have a bow.
Mm-hmm.
You have to build a coop. You have to place down snares to catch chickens, and then you have to raise them, and have them, fuck like rabbits. And then you get eggs and feathers and stuff like that and meat. But then you can clean out the coop and you literally have shit. Like, which you can use as fertilizer for the crops, and it makes it grow just a little bit faster.
Here's a theory. You might not have to chop this entire thing off. Can you dig out like a portion of it at a time? Like you clear out like 90% or so, and then make a ladder, and then start clearing out the other 90% so you don't have to have like an entire fucking mountain crashing down on you?
I can dig upwards to where it's like an upward slope. Like it's gonna be. Let me finish this line real quick, and I'll show you what I mean.
Okay.
I ran everyone out of chat. Yes, I know. I am such a horrible YouTuber. Thanks.
Shit happens.
First day back, he's like, yeah, let's see him. 5 minutes later, all right, we're out. All he's doing is digging.
Well, it is kind of a mindless activity, to be fair.
Yeah, I can't really blame him. That's why I interact with the chat. But no one really wants to type in there. Okay.
Oh, hey, it's Daybreak.
Yep.
Um, can you are there like NPC humans that you can like dictate over?
No. Um, there aren't. Like the only NPCs are, like the animals.
Can you domesticate all of the animals like you can in Ark?
I can domesticate most. I can't
Okay.
domesticate boars, um, deer, and bears. Those are those are labeled as aggressive, or moose, or anything like that. Like I can do horses, pigs, rabbits, chickens.
It's
Um,
weird that you can do. That's weird that you can do pigs but not boars.
yeah, it's odd.
If you let the rabbits fuck, do they multiply like triples?
Absolutely.
That's awesome.
Did I break my mic?
No.
Fortunately.
So nice of you to join us in voice.
What are you sighing about?
What noises I was making before this?
Fapping noises.
Chewing noises, whatever. I was busy. Ouch.
You sound pissed off.
Well, I said I almost broke my mic. That was one of the things that happened.
Hmm.
Three-legged mic stands are unstable at some points.
Damn. For some reason, my heart HP keeps going down, so I have to.
Are you hungry?
No. The blue bar at the bottom is the hunger, yellow is stamina, the red is HP. So I don't know if.
Well, you didn't sleep.
Well, that's the thing, I'm resting now, apparently. Oh, it's slowly rejuvenating.
Stamina bar's freaking out.
Yeah, that's the hard stamina. I actually have to look up what that does. I think it's based on, um, like the max your self stamina can rejuvenate.
Hmm. I'm watching here. I'm gonna post in my spam channel.
Right. In the spam channel.
So you're in God.
We're all freaks now in the spam channel.
Wait, I am in God mode. There's console commands I can utilize for this shit, so I don't have to waste time. Hold on.
Need to wash my desk.
But you don't have manipulation tools.
Hold on. Don't need them. There we go. I don't have to worry about that shit. Okay. Da-da-da-da.
Is the one on the right your maximum?
The one on the right is the hard HP. If that goes to 0, you...
So
I see.
left is maximum, right is current.
No, right is maximum, left is soft HP. Which, if your soft HP goes to 0, but your hard HP isn't, you just get knocked out. And depending on if the person is like, or whoever tries to kill you is like foolish enough to run off, you can actually stand back up, after a period of time.
I'm still just don't understand why you don't have a workshop mode in God mode.
I don't know. Ask the developers that.
Console. Huh?
Ask the developers that. I don't know.
When was the last time they fucking did an update or something on this game?
Actually, they're pretty current of the update so far.
But I mean, from console commands, how are you supposed to develop a mod scenario?
There is a lot of static. Whoever just spoke.
Yeah, that's my AC. It'll equalize out. Hold on. There we go.
And I had the shivers when I went out for pizza. There's fog rolling by.
I should have stopped buying a Pyramid Head costume.
It was cold. It wasn't ashy.
I mean, the fog. Never mind.
Yeah, I've been watching this 7.5 hour explanation on an ARG. It's a rather old ARG. Ever heard of Everyman Hybrid?
No. Okay, so like with the way like the digging with like an upward or downward slope, it would result in this. I know you're a little bit behind on the stream, but it allows me to comfortably go down to where I'm not hung up by anything.
Okay, so here's my question. I mean, you've already kind of cut out most of this, it seems.
I haven't even, like, okay, so all the work that I did so far, it doesn't even amount to a third.
Well, what I was going to say is, man, that's huge. What I was going to say is, if you were to, like, dig out an area horizontally and then leave, like, some pillars or something as supports, and then ladder up and go up and just, like, dig vertically up, would that be a possibility? And then go into like the next level and dig that out. That way you have more land than just the flat area here.
Let me see.
That's my question. Like, if you can dig straight up, then, or at least dig up while you're on a ladder or something like that, then it would give you a lot more real estate to plant stuff.
Oh, I can't dig underneath it, no. Not unless I was mining and then you can't place anything.
Oh, okay. So are you saying like it has to have the sun on it or else it wouldn't work?
Right.
Okay. Well, in that case.
Ooh, there's a school that I can build.
Niggas in education. Optimus, if you were going to be a criminal, what would be the coolest crime you could do, or the crime that you'd want to do the most? Specifically, let me specify it. Specifically, with the goal of obtaining profit.
Oh, so I couldn't just joker it up and do things for the lulz?
Unless you were able to earn profit from it somehow.
Trying to think. If I were a criminal, what would be?
Don't criticize my spelling.
Thank you, Wolf Girl. Criticize your spelling. What are you talking about?
He misspelled something in his message to me, and I corrected him.
Oh. Sandwich.
Sandwich.
Sandwich. So, if I were a criminal, what would be the most awesome crime I could do that gets me profit?
Yeah, like what would be cool to you? What would you want to do in order to do a crime to make profit?
And there's no time, like, do I have to do this, like, immediately, or can I spend time to set up for it?
You can spend time to set up for it.
I would probably, if I was ballsy enough, which I'm not, I would get a job at a bank, and then I would carefully work my way up to where, you know, like, I'm allowed access into the vault or whatever. Or whatever they have storing all the money. I would then find a way to build a tunnel to that area to where nobody would miss it. You know, like nobody could point it out. And then just one day, just transport everything in there out with no one noticing.
So you'd be a heister.
I would.
Okay. So, we actually look here.
Yay. Oh, that was me throwing a can away.
Yeah.
Did I pick up another necklace? I did. I picked up two.
So you'd probably, if you were playing Blaze in the Dark, you'd probably be a slide.
A what?
A slide. A subtle manipulator and spy.
It's Carrot.
It's, yeah. I think Carrot missed me.
It's Optimus 2.0. He's upgraded his firmware. Now he's even firmer.
Yeah.
Someone's supposed to give Wolf Girl a yoo-hoo or something.
Working, so you need to go. I will enjoy the sandwiches.
Sandwiches.
Raised dog. Great. You love it, a muffler.
No, the slide is a subtle manipulator and spy. It said that the primal substance of the world is not mere matter or strange plasma. It's lies. Everything we do, everything we care about, everything we value, all lies we tell each other and ourselves. The world is a fabrication, a convenient fiction, a story. And the storytellers are slides.
That sounds like me in real life.
Remember, remind me never to be your friend. When you play a slide, you earn XP when you address a challenge with deception or influence.
Ew.
Talk your way into trouble and then talk your way out again. Pretend to be someone you're not. Bluff, lie, and manipulate to get your way. Every problem is ultimately a problem because of people, and people are the instrument upon which you play your music.
I'm not a bad guy.
Oh, I am. This is when he plays his fucking ukulele on his fucking Kickstarter to make sure that he's not a bad person.
This is a dulcimer.
Mm. Same difference, just a little hipstery.
I'm pre-hipster. Nobody's playing this yet.
Mm. So you're the hipsteriest of hipsters.
Yes, I do things before hipsters.
Without the man bun, the beard, and the flannel jacket.
I'm over things before hipsters ever heard of them.
Mm.
Get over them.
Saucy.
I'm not planting anything. I am terraforming. Oh yeah. See, now people are getting into, yeah, there you go. Now the word is out. Yeah.
So what would I be?
Well, what would you said counterfeiting, right?
I didn't say you can tell people.
I don't give a fuck. You make the assumption that I care.
Yeah, but that's a real answer.
Well, I'm going to give you a real answer to your question that you just asked.
This is documentable.
It's a fair trade.
Okay, cool. So you would probably either be a slide as well or a leech.
Ooh, I don't like the sound of that.
A leech is a saboteur and technician.
Oh, yeah, sounds right up my alley.
The world is built on industry, and the underworld is no different. Leeches are the scoundrels who distill the drugs, refine the arcane essences, build the bombs, bandage the wounds, and forge the tools of the criminal trades. And knowing how to make things also means knowing how to break them. When you play a leech, you earn XP when you address a challenge with technical skill or mayhem. Duskwall is a city full of industrial machinery, spark crafts, plumbing, and electrical systems for you to bend to your purposes or sabotage. Get out your tools and get your hands dirty.
You're right. That is kind of a cross between the two.
Mm-hmm.
Forgery and counterfeiting.
Wikipedia.
Oh, hey, Wikipedia. Long time no see, man.
Wikipedia. What did you lube do to you today, Mig?
He's having trouble because of the internet prawns is preventing him from
We're at 10.
10, yay!
I know it's not what you used to get, but still.
Well, a month away from YouTube will do that.
I feel like it was longer than a month. Either way, I mean, you got your fans, man. We all love you.
Inspired by people, wrecked by people.
That's right.
That sounds like what you just talked about.
When I played this game, I was the spider. A spider is a devious mastermind. The underworld may appear on the surface to be a chaotic array of warring factions and bloody deeds, but it has a beautiful order to those who are able to see it. This pattern is the web of connections, favors, vendettas, and secrets that bind the criminal world together. The scoundrels who pluck the strands of this web are known as spiders. When you play a spider, you earn XP and associates to set up your crew for success. Use your downtime activities and flashbacks wisely to prepare for trouble and to calculate the angles of success. When things go wrong, don't panic. And remember, you planned for this. In that game, I was a female character named Akemi Dokuhana, and I basically used sex to get everything that me or my crew needed, and we eventually invented an addictive cock enlargement pill.
So has it been 2 months since I've been on YouTube?
It's been a while.
Wow, I must have been working really hard at real life stuff.
You have been, yeah.
Yeah, Jeez.
It's been a while. But you're back.
I am. And hopefully back to stay because planning stuffs.
All right.
Well, we need plebes. We need somebody to do the labor. But normies get out.
So, as a disclaimer, the reason why I haven't been on YouTube for a few months is because I had to focus on real life things, and
Otherwise, he was otherwise noted as him busting his ass to get the promotion that he recently got.
yeah. So, I got a promotion. Now, things in life have changed to where it's not so stressful. I mean, every event brings some sort of level of stress, but it has been lowered dramatically. And so it'll afford me the time and the energy to basically stream again. And this time on normal hours because I made the sacrifice to be a morning person so that way you normies could watch the stream at a decent time instead of like 2 a.m.
Antichronist.
Yes.
What would you do? What would probably be like your trade, the way that you earn money, criminal or not, in the post-apocalyptic?
Trap waifu.
That's too involved of a question for me to answer off the top of my head. It would really have to deal with what I started out with.
What do you do now?
Huh?
What do you do now?
I am retired.
Oh. Well, what did you used to do?
I was a failed musician. I worked a little bit in the legal field.
All right.
I didn't like it, but I did. I guess you'd call it currying. I could do that. Currying.
Korean sounds like you're Korean.
Ooh, air conditioning.
Yep.
I carried documents from place to place.
So yeah, courier work.
I drove.
So, mailman.
A little bit more delicate information than mail.
So a flower courier.
A glorified mailman.
Yes.
Okay.
Other than that, like I said, I failed musician.
Did you really retire from that?
Yeah, we'll call it that.
Okay.
I get what amounts to retirement. Lawbreakers. Is that what we're talking about?
If you're asking me, no.
Oh.
We're talking about Apocalypse World. Tabletop RPG.
Oh, okay. Because there's the first thing that came up for me was a open beta for a game called Lawbreakers.
Well, no, that's sort of like Unreal Tournament abilities. No, the one I was talking about before with like the criminal shit, that's for Blades in the Dark, which is kind of similar to Apocalypse. Anyways,
Yay. Got two. I got 2 more blocks leveled out.
Oh, that's cold ass.
Le Feminine Carriers. French is lacking. Oh well.
French is always lacking. I'm just stoked I don't have to take any more phone.
They really got to make these game trailers CGI segments smaller and get to the gameplay.
Well, it's to hype up the stupid. It works.
Well, if it works, then people are stupid.
Yeah. Yeah, they are.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that just ruined my my taste for lawbreakers.
Like I said, it's Unreal Tournament plus abilities. There's a lot of gravity manipulation in the game. The whole point of the name is that you're breaking the law of gravity constantly.
Oh, crap.
He thought it was like crime or something.
Nope. There haven't been a whole lot of good ones of those lately. The best one's probably Dishonored 2, I guess. I guess you could consider Deus Ex for those as well, but not entirely.
I have Deus Ex.
Yeah, Mankind Divided.
Yeah. No, Yeah, is it divided?
There's Human
I have the new
Revolution,
one.
Mankind Divided. There's Deus Ex 2, Deus Ex 3, I think.
I have the newest one.
Yeah, so Mankind Divided.
Yeah, because they keep calling it redefined. Oh no, that's Fallout that calls it redefined.
I haven't heard of that.
The Institute calls Gen 3's Mankind Redefined.
Oh. No, Mankind Divided is totally different. Ugh. That is basically the sequel to Human Revolution.
Yeah, I have that.
Okay.
So, this is the end of July. I'm supposed to be watching the baseball trades.
Baseball trades?
Yeah, it's the deadline season. We got 2 months till the games drop. Or is it 3 months? Because it's the end of October.
be more digging.
Well, Anti-Chronist, I've already shown this to Optimist, and he already was looking at the Savvy Head. So I'll rattle off the names here, see if any of them stick out to you. There's the Battle Babe.
Where am I
Angel.
supposed to be? What am I doing?
Well, remember the question I asked you, like, what would you do in a post-apocalyptic
Yeah, okay.
setting?
Yeah.
Well, I was going through some of the names and seeing if any of them struck your fancy as something be in the post-apocalyptic.
How hard or often do I be my slaves? I go a different route. If they mess up, then I withhold things from them.
Ooh. Naughty, naughty. Well, let me ask you something first.
Sure.
Am I on my own or am I with a
You're with a group of people.
group of people?
Now, they can be people that you lead or people that lead you, or they could be equals.
Well, I'm a pretty good sniper.
Okay. So probably the gunlegger then. Apocalypse world is a mean, ugly, violent place. Law and society have broken down completely. What's yours is yours only while you can hold it in your hands. There's no peace. There's no stability but what you carve, inch by inch, out of the concrete and dirt, and then defend with murder and blood. So sometimes the obvious move is the right one. Gunleggers are the baddest asses. Their moves are simple, direct, and violent. Crude, even. If you want to take no shit, play a gunlegger. But warning, like angels, if things are going well, you might be kicking your heels. Interesting relationships can keep you in the scene.
Thrax is like, I has a wrench.
I has a wrench.
I don't know about all snipers, but at least for myself as a sniper, I expect to go out with a knife or buy a knife. I don't expect to get taken out by another sniper at all. I expect to spend so much time in a scope that if I don't have backup, I fully expect to get snuck up on. I expect my observer to get taken out first. I wouldn't even know. That has to be somebody good. Someone just as good at sneaking up as I am at shooting at a distance.
See?
I mean, I couldn't blame him at all.
Most of us have wrenches, Thrax.
I don't.
No, he said he has a wench.
Congratulations. Didn't think you had it in you. Glad to see I was proven wrong.
So you had to get the expensive feudal, huh?
Well, Life is Feudal is more of like Banished, where you know, build the buildings, whatnot, and they do all the work, and it's like a colony type thing. But Life is Feudal your own. You're controlling one character in that aspect, and you got to work together with other people.
I was expecting him to go in a completely different direction with that and be like, life is feudal is just it's a way of life. It's an abstraction of everything that we look forward to in life.
In Soviet Russia, feudal is life.
Yes, pretty accurate.
I forgot who these people are. Oh, who's the guy in? Oh, that's Ichabod then, huh?
What?
I forgot who the guy on Steam with the priest outfit and the swords. Bitter.
I have a lot of friends on my friends list.
Bitter Elasticat. That seems like it should be.
No,
Ichabod.
that's not Ichabod.
That's somebody who I talked to in person.
Soviet Russia, fourth box punches you.
Oh, Fatty was on today. He was on an hour ago. Interesting.
Kara says, in Soviet Russia, a fart box punches you.
Yeah. Let's see who. Okay, yeah, the world needs stitch stickers too.
Oh, that's rude. Who would say such a thing?
Someone who decided to message me on Steam instead of type in a chat.
You know where that's from?
No.
You don't remember Caddyshack?
Oh, okay. Bitter Elastic Head is Jason Brazil.
Ah. Well, you know, those Brazilian nuts.
Or in your mouth. Swinging on your chin. Pounding your booty.
I don't know, unless they're the transgender ones and they're on my forehead. Wait.
That ended up a lot more complex than I was anticipating.
Yeah, I don't think that came out right.
It didn't come out at all.
I don't think you did either.
Hey, baby. You need another minute, please.
And now it's been documented on YouTube. You're never gonna live it down. 2 hours, 30 minutes in.
It's alright, this is a big arg. None of this is real.
Is that whole 4D chess argument again? Because games are meant to be fun. Life isn't all that fun.
I tried the game called Real Life once. Graphics were fantastic. Storyline sucked.
I want my money back.
Force feedback's a killer.
Force feedback.
Unfortunately, I've been living more than 2 hours, so.
Yeah. But here's the thing, though. There's no respawn points. Permadeath.
Yeah.
You spend
no response. There's no response from the fucking devs either.
That too.
Oh god, the tech support.
Tech support sucks. Not to mention that you have to play a minigame for 18 years. And even that's buggy.
I mean, it's more like 13 years if you use the cheat code.
Yeah, and all the hackers.
And no matter what you might think, you do not run faster with a knife.
At least there's AC.
You guys are using AC. I have to turn the heater on at night.
Where do you live?
I live in the coldest place in the summer.
So you live in Australia.
No, summer.
Well, summer for us is winter for them.
Right.
I'm still in summer.
Okay, so that's probably like Oregon or like far north Canada, maybe Alaska. I mean, it's like fucking, it's easily like 81 degrees right now outside.
Yeah, I'm in the 50s. I'm in a traditionally unknown place where it's cold in the summer.
Uh, Wisconsin?
Mark Twain
Wisconsin.
even wrote about it.
Wisconsin. Smoking a cocaine.
Oh, this is riveting entertainment.
Thank you.
It just smoked crack.
I just noticed, I mean, are you actually black?
Am I? What? No.
You're not black?
No.
You look black.
You sound black.
I mean, can you actually see your face in this game?
I know that there's a third, like a theater mode that I need to.
What the fuck to play? I know if I fucking play Skyrim, I'm gonna run into a fucking dragon because of you. I'm gonna play this war of mine because fucking Roman keeps getting killed. I don't have enough time to get into Shadowrun Hong Kong.
I don't know what I'm looking forward to more, Wolfenstein or Call of Duty.
Wolfenstein.
I mean, the way that they talked about how Evil Within the first game actually was not all that great. I'm not sure if Evil Within 2 is going to be worth it.
Are you literally kidding? Wolfenstein, the fucking New Order and Old Blood were some of the best fucking games
Evil
to
Within.
ever hit the FPS market.
Evil Within.
Oh. Well, yeah, fucking, they're not making another Evil Within, they're making fucking Wolfenstein.
No, they're making Evil Within 2. That'll be out in October also.
Oh. Care less.
I'm bringing that up because that looked good in its announcement.
Prey looked good, but it seriously disappointed me.
That's what I'm saying. The first one was thought of as like not all that great, but the second one looked, until it was released as Evil Within 2. I mean, everyone thought it was something. What did they think it was?
Yeah.
I may have to hop off here for a little while.
What, for another 2 months?
No. Someone just messaged me and asked me if I have a four-way, or if I have a lug nut wrench, and I said I had a four-way, so I'm assuming that they're broken down somewhere.
Money up front.
What's that?
Money up front.
I'm thinking.
Roadside emergencies cost too much?
Well, they work at the same place, so
Oh,
what I do?
Someone I know?
No.
oh, and you're not gonna scare anybody,
Hmm?
and you're not scary out there in the dark.
He's not fucking black. Stop fucking thinking he's fucking black, you cockhole.
I'm whiter than white people. I'm Irish.
He's a fucking alcoholic.
No, I'm a professional.
God, you sounded like Zephaniah right there. Just
No, they sound like me. I'm older.
uh,
Alright.
Oh, and they sent that message around 1 a.m. It was like 25 minutes before I've seen it. Thing is, I get so many notifications on my phone, I just set it on vibrate.
My phone's fucking off. My fucking dad wanted me to take me down, or wanted me to take him down fucking, oh, what is it called? Like Obed's area? Dude, I don't have a fucking gas. Fucking kidding me?
the ER, urgent care. Remember my age. Stop asking me if I'm old enough to see this stuff.
What are you on? What are you on? Pornhub?
Steam. God, these things, yeah, it ticks me off. Like, it just makes it more. Oh, it's $5.
What's $5?
Sinistry Selenium. Early access game. Hmm.
Wonder if I can get the rest. Let's try it.
Yay, I got.
How do you feel about shooters?
Who are you asking?
Either of you.
You go ahead, Optimus.
I like them to a point, but there's, you know, there's people that like them because it's just all action, no strategy, or if it is, it's like strategy under fire.
Well, this is a battle royale. Last man standing.
You're talking about PlayerUnknown's Battlegrounds?
Yeah.
I probably wanted to count your horses with that. Can I take 6 damage to the face? I think I can. This.
I
We need. Yeah, looking through games makes my stomach turn now. Oh my god, what are you doing now?
am I doing what?
What are you doing?
I am raising the ground level so that way I can.
It looked like you were doing something funny. Yeah, like that.
Okay.
So you're making like a levee pit, or are you gonna fill all that
I'm
in?
gonna fill all this in.
You got any bodies to put in it?
Not right now.
It'd make it easier.
Well, no one wants to come into this world, so
You contact Steam and see if you can get a promotion.
promotion.
Say, yeah, I got a lot of people I want to come in, but they won't come in without a promotion, without a price break.
Cthulhu, where were you?
So they're out on High Street. I'm like, no.
Yeah, no, fuck that. Even at this hour.
Do what?
North High Street, to be exact.
Oh, people you know?
People he knows in an area that we both know.
That area at this time of night is a no-no.
Move it on the.
Oh boy.
It looks like you're trying to bend over and blow yourself.
Doing something.
Hmm. Oh, that's bad news. Easily dealt with that.
Ooh, air conditioning.
It'll equalize out. Give it a sec.
Yeah. What was that? It just came down
What do you mean?
on the right side above the map.
Oh. You raise your hand to scratch your nose and then notice knobbly wart sitting right between your fingers, an awkward place. You should get rid of it. Maybe you could find a mushroom and tie it to your hand, or catch a grasshopper. Their saliva can remove every faintest growth from one's skin. You cannot pull the wart out after all. Their roots go all the way down to one's guts.
Ew. Does that mean you just got infected?
Some of the things that pop up, they're like fun, like little joking storylines. Like you drive the entire head of the spade into the soil, and pull out a chunk of earth. You recollect stories on how the whole surface of land can get covered with such cracks, thousands of feet deep. Mother Earth opens her maw and swallows people, animals, and houses all at once. Referring to earthquakes.
Mm-hmm. Shoot, I need to finish this one video. I got an hour left. Six times an hour and 20 plus 20. 6, 7, 8. 8 hours and 20 minutes long. God. Did everyone leave again? Nope. There we
No.
go. Boulder Prime.
Yay. Anyone remember the show Roswell?
Yes, it was filmed in my hometown.
I remember it, but I wish I didn't.
And it had, what's her face before she got annoying?
Yeah.
And it had Sherry Appleby. And a couple of guys that went nowhere.
I think it was because of the roles that they played.
That, oh, the guys?
Yeah.
Well, Brendan Fraser was in a vampire movie that was actually pretty cool.
Really?
Yeah. But I don't know. Some of it also is like, well, they don't really want to be actors that badly, then they don't stay at it.
Yeah.
Because you see what happens when, even if they're bad actors, if they stay at it, they don't go away.
Yeah.
No matter how much you ask them. But why'd you bring it up?
Because I binge watched the first season.
Oh, yeah?
And the thing is, like on the site that I watch them on,
Stoller?
yes. The last episode of season 1, like, oh well, person took it down. I'm like,
What?
now I gotta find, because I like to watch them chronological order. Now I can't. You watch and find the final season of episode, or the final episode.
Oh, so they're peer hosted?
Yeah.
Oh, that sucks. Oh, because I have a lot of them like bookmarked.
Well, it depends on what server you go to. I might have to check. And
I haven't seen a lot that called to my attention. Must see now.
yeah, I cruise through the sci-fi stuff. See what looks good, what doesn't. I effectively judge a book by its cover.
Well, there's a couple of things that like I'm dying to find again because I saw them so long ago and wasn't sure what I saw, or like I saw something long ago, then I saw it again and it seemed different. So I got to see it again to see if it's like, you know, the one I saw the first time or the second time. It's like, have you ever seen Mr. Baseball
No,
with Tom Selleck?
no.
Damn. Sometimes what you're doing reminds me of Sim City, where you're just trying to fill stuff in, but it takes so long. You just find low points, and you just try to fill in until it like fills up.
Mm. Optimus plays a lot of Excel spreadsheet games.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Hmm.
Give me a number between 1 and 10.
Six.
Okie dokie.
And now, karma has come full circle. Oh, that's...
What's going on?
Oh, just some stuff I'll explain off stream.
Okay. have scenarios.
All right.
That was a lot of noise. What are you all writing about?
So, well, you know, these microphones aren't cheap pieces of junk.
This is the best ground shoveling simulator 2017.
Gee, if I wanted that.
Well, things are naturally going to take longer if another gold. I don't need another gold.
Oops.
What?
Okay. Let's see here. Other devices. Remove failed.
We.
Okay, let me try this then.
What are you trying?
Or, don't answer the question. That's cool too.
Am I supposed to be answering a question?
I have no idea.
I don't know. I'm not focused on Discord right now.
No, that's okay.
Is undergoing additional setup. Okay. There we go. That should have worked. But I don't know for sure. Yes, it did.
What worked?
Apparently when I when I put my Surface to the keyboard last time, it didn't do what it needed to do. Or something. So one of the USB ports kept on failing.
I hate that.
So every time I put something in it, it would make the whole keyboard go out, and then I'd have to restart the whole thing.
Mm-hmm.
So now everything looks okay. Except, okay, where are we? I need in the start, in the start, in the start. Okay.
What'd you get for not being careful, you fucking idiot? Should have hit me for 1 damage, then I'd be dead.
I want to assume he's not talking to us.
Generally the case. Fucking YouTube is being slow as molasses today.
Media content.
Hmm. Oh boy.
Import media. Import media files. Import media folder. See, I'm going to try and figure out how to put my video together while you do all the digging.
Well, I do all the digging. All the digging.
I'm gonna ask you, Optimus.
Huh?
Do you derive pleasure from this?
I find it relaxing.
It's his Zen garden,
It is.
and he's a little sadistic, so he's enjoying watching us squirm while he does it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm not squirming. I'm fucking playing Hearthstone on the other screen here. I got 2 others on.
Well, I watched 8.5 hours of this explaining this ARG. 7.5 hours of this 8.5 hour explanation of this ARG that took place in like 2012, and it's been, oh sheesh, what happened? And the last hour has been hanging here, but that's okay. Oh God, you mean I'm gonna have to wait till?
Wait till what?
Yeah, dude, you need to like finish your working sentences when I speak to Hall.
No, I had to mute that. I've got like 7,000 GIFs importing to this software editor, the
man.
video editor.
That's way too many GIFs. That deep 100. By the way, what are you manning about, Optimus? The people?
700.
I didn't say 700.
You said 7,000.
Oh, okay. Well, my statement still stands.
That's like gifophilia.
18.7 gigabytes.
Yeah, well, like GIF starts taking up a gig or two. It's tough.
Well, you'd have to understand what I'm doing.
I mean, I guess, but like, here's my quandary. Like, how old are you, and like, how many years left do you have to fucking make videos? How many of those GIFs are you gonna be able to fucking use in a video? Even if you like are selling them to someone, like, how many are they gonna be able to use in a lifetime?
Well, depending on what the attention span is behind the content, I mean, for the viewer, I mean, I don't want them running for 3 minutes. Yeah, so I don't know if they should run for 10 seconds or 30 seconds.
By the grace of God.
Wait, what? What the fuck?
Okay, but like $7,000, like I could buy a car for that much money.
If each GIF was $1.
Yeah. Are you like setting up a website to sell them, or?
No, these are for backgrounds.
That sounds like some weeaboo shit. Or some Sonic fucking fandom.
No, these are a little weirder than that.
Yeah, I'm all for that.
These are glitch GIFs.
Great. I always liked Reboot.
Good series.
Yeah.
Reboot's getting a reboot, by the way.
What?
Yep.
Who?
No idea, but I heard on the grapevine a couple of times now.
Who is what, and what does that mean is getting a reboot?
How old are you, Antichrist?
In my late 40s.
Okay. For people in their late 20s, early 30s, Reboot was...
Oh, Reboot.
Yeah, the show was an interesting CGI animated series.
Right. Okay. I didn't hear what was getting the reboot.
Yeah, reboot is getting a reboot.
Okay. I didn't hear what was getting the reboot at first.
Oh, okay.
Okay. There you go. These snowflakes are awesome.
What?
If you load up Hearthstone right now, there's a ice festival going on, and there's a bunch of snowflakes on the main menu. They're really pretty.
Oh, nice.
Although why they're doing this during the summer, right after the fire festival, I can't really understand.
Because the greenhouse gas is elevated and now they need to cool it down.
Yeah, just dump fucking chemtrails into the air.
Yep.
Turn all the frogs gay. You know, research actually suggests that he wasn't too far off the mark. They're not entirely turning gay, but apparently amphibians have certain amphibians have like this part of their biology that allows them to turn into hermaphrodites.
Yeah.
Yeah, they change gender.
Sex depending on the
The availability of other frogs in the air.
Well, Alex's point was that certain chemicals are triggering this transformation prematurely, and he's actually not far off. He's actually not far off. Like there's actual studies done about it.
Okay, guys, go to second stream chat and see what I just posted.
I'm not doing that right now.
Okay, that wasn't like a command or a subliminal demand, but perhaps.
Why would you need 7,000 of those?
Because I don't have an avatar and I'm not going to be on cam.
You don't need either one of those things.
But I don't want, I mean, I don't want people just looking at a plain old screen while I talk for minutes on the video.
Well, I mean, judging from your previous content, I don't think that was much of a problem. But if that's what you think, man, you're more than welcome to. I just don't think you need more than like 500 at tops. That's my whole quandary with this, is that I don't think you need as many as you have. And I'm not saying it's like a fucking proletariat.
Right. I just happen to have that many from my pickup, and so I'm importing them off my drive, my thumb drive. But because it's an import function instead of just they didn't just like fly on. It's saying please wait. It's like, oh crap.
I mean, it's 7,000 fucking gifts. It's like 18 gigs. Even if it wasn't through the internet, it'd still probably take like 10 to 20 minutes.
Oh no, it's not from the internet. That's off the flash drive.
Oh no, I'm saying like even if it wasn't off the internet, it would still probably take like 10 to 20 minutes. With like SATA drives or SSDs or something, still take a while.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, 7,000 now. I think I'm done with Hearthstone. I don't know what else to play.
Oh well, this one doesn't have any, so it's actually down to 6,289. Oh, like that's any better.
What is that? Like 678 or something?
Yeah.
9?
Yeah, so that's like 10% off. Hey, people will, will do. Oh my goodness! Whoa! I did not expect a lot of porn to be in this.
Well, I mean, when you fucking ask for 7,000 gifts, what do you expect?
Well, I'll learn how to pixelate by practicing on those.
I know there's a lot of programs that do that automatically, or that can do that, I should say.
Well, I'll learn.
Good luck to you.
I have to learn.
I mean, I'm not going to oppose anyone learning anything. Knowledge is power. Guard it well.
Knowledge is power. Guard it well.
Okay, but let's say that I've got mostly everything is less than 5 seconds, right?
Oh, I know what I can do.
I mean, the longest clips are 5 seconds, but most of these, let's say they're less than a third of a second, and they're just loops of, like this one I posted. This is a blip, right? Actually, this one I stretched it out, so the original one actually goes really fast. So this one goes like 3 times faster than it is.
Here's my thing. There's got to be like some sort of program somewhere that like you can put yourself on cam, maybe have like in the like you see in this picture, you can put yourself on cam to have like a towel or whatever around your face, and then have sunglasses and a hat on, and still like
Look like a Nissan.
I mean, no, I don't think anyone can or should look like an Econ at any point in their lives. But anyways, no, I was saying like you could do that, and then there's got to be a program out there or some sort of function that you can use on like Sony Vegas or whatever, and just like pixelate a portion of the screen constantly throughout the video.
Well,
because it seems like that would be a lot less work than trying to piece together 7,000 fucking.
No, that's what I'm saying. These are backgrounds. These are just things to put on the back, so that there's something to see while I'm blabbering.
But did you have like tweets or like forum posts or whatever you're talking about in front? I would think that would be the focus of what you're talking about.
For the focus, for when I need to bring something up, but I want to be a little bit less dry than that.
I see.
So I've got like bouncy. I don't want to be like just any old person out there. I mean, there's some people that created some really good stuff out there, and now see what this actually is. The one I posted, that came off of a movie, and I mean, I can't tell which movie it was, but because of the glitch that he put in it, as it turned, it separated the pixels out. And it got...
Yeah, the artifacting. I'm aware.
Right, and he started a whole series of these. Previous to this, he just had MPEG artifacting for a really long time. And those were kind of cool because he clipped out a lot of ones that were interesting, and he posted those up. And then there's some of the other glitch animators that have some others and put them up there to collect. And I just figured they'd be neat backgrounds for videos instead of having, like the garbage that a lot of people have up there.
here's my thought on that. If you are going to be talking about something like that, like for me, let's say that if you don't have any numbers, let's say that your demographic is people who are probably about my age, I'm 29, and who have an idea of, or some semblance in their mind of what critical thinking is, and have a stance to take themselves that they believe in, or maybe they don't entirely have conviction in, something like that, but have some sort of stance. Those people generally don't, it's not like they have the attention span of a fucking flea. If you're going to be doing that, then you're going to be advertising to a group of people who are much younger and have much more going on in their lives than watching a late 40s guy on YouTube talking about different topics about SJWs or justice or fucking politics or something like that. I think it's aimed at the wrong demographic, and I could be totally off. I could be totally wrong, but that's my theory. And even if it is wrong, and that's still a good thing, I would think that you'd want to put it maybe like in the corner or something, so that people have something that they can recognize you by still, but that you're not blocking the view of the source material or what you're reading off, or what you're addressing, or maybe a picture of the opposition. Maybe you're talking about Media Sarkeesian, maybe put a picture up of her or something like that.
Oh yeah, all the focal points will be centered and top layer. But so this will just these are just stuff that's going to be in the back to keep it from being black empty space, and the in betweens when there's nothing, so that when, you know, because when people leave stuff up when that particular when the particular time for that slide is over with, but they leave it up.
Sure.
Yeah, so I can take that down and then at least have something up there instead of it being blank. But it'll scroll. It'll just keep scrolling into new stuff instead of it constantly being the same old thing. That way it'll always be something new. It'll always be something. I mean, it'll take forever to cycle through all these things.
What program are you using to create the video?
Right now it's Power Director.
Ooh.
I mean, I paid a pretty good penny for it. That's cool. They just cut me off at a certain number. I didn't see what it was. It said you've reached your maximum level of imports.
Yeah, see, if you had Sony Vegas Pro, you wouldn't have that problem. Or any version of Sony Vegas.
Well, right now, since I'm like just starting out, it's good to have a limit. Let me get my feet wet. Let me learn, and then unleash the insanity within.
Let's see. I'm trying to think of a new lucky event for my Saturday team.
See, right now, I don't even know if I just like select a big batch of these and drop it right in the timeline, if they'll just line up where it'll like drop them all on the same timestamp. This is the very first time I've opened up the program.
I
mean, I
mean,
just
if it's worth any kind of salt, then it will line them up. Otherwise, it'll just tell you you can only add one at a time or something. And you might as well get your money back at that point. Just get like Wonder Share or something. Let's see.
oops. Okay, so it says it's inserting clips.
We.
Ah, shoot. Nope, that's not it. Okay, let's try this again. Oh, yay. All that importing undone. apparently the main problem is I've got several different sizes of all of these gifts. Not all of these, most of these gifts.
So I finally figured it out. So the minimum level of elevation that I need in order to complete this elevation of the 24.5 without having to add anything around the blocks is 22.5. So I'm raising up all this stuff.
I think you were breaking up there.
Probably. Right, it's Doug. Marion's back. Yay. For a while. So just so that way you know, Marion, the amount of time spent to do this, like I cleaned out a whole nother section, right? But I finally got the outline done, and now it's filling up the whole time. So what I'm trying to do is I finally figured out the minimum level of elevation needed to do this without having anything placed down extra is 22.5, but I usually do it at 22.6. You know. So spend time to make sure that this is all at 22.6. And I ran out of them. Okay, so have this. And now for another section. This is going to be painful. Got to clear all that out. Kind of enemy does it have? What do you mean? I think I'm gonna try. I want to see what I can build to carry all the. I can't do those one at a time. Shit. Uh, let's see here. I'm gonna see what can carry all the logs. Oh, enemies in the game. It's animals at this point.
Oh, okay.
Oh, so I can't. Okay. Well, yep. I thought that there might be like a log carrier or something.
You can't make like a wagon or wheelbarrow?
Yeah, I looked them all up and they don't carry logs. Like they carry building logs, but not like tree logs.
So 30 clips came up to 2 minutes and 30 seconds.
Hmm.
And those were CGI bubbles that kind of throbbed. Now you look like a monk.
Do I?
Carrying around your sins in penance. Or you married your log instead of a woman. Yeah. Gee, even putting a log down takes 6 or 7 clicks.
What do you mean? Oh, that complicated?
Yeah. It's like, put log down.
The Anticronus is not in the game. Right now, no one's in the game but me.
No, we're just giving him a bad time. Because we can.
No, if I wanted a bad time, I'd take you on a date.
Damn right. Where the voices in his head were so loud you can hear it.
Something like that. Need a new voice then.
All right. What's this then?
Very bad English impression.
English? I'm supposed to be Chinese.
Bad.
You did all that digging and what you found were logs.
I have to remove all.
You can help poor Optimus Christ. With only $35, you can buy a copy of this game, enter it, and then stand there in person and laugh at him.
Yeah, totally. I don't think this game is in.
I think it's you buy it straight up.
Need a beverage. I'll be right back.
A beverage.
What is the age of a beaver?
Is it a fully pelted beaver? I think everyone had the same question.
It's full? Oh, it's full game. I believe so.
Oh, I thought you were asking if the beaver was full. Yep, it looks like. Wait a minute. Nope, it's more over here. Yeah, between 7 days to die and your Russian game, which was 5 days ago, it was a month.
So it was a month of me being away from YouTube?
And yeah.
And they could improve the controls. Very long month.
Are you on your phone, Wolf Girl? Are you supposed to be working? she's probably cruising for a bowl of yoo-hoo.
Yep. Oh boy.
Well, that's something that furries will never have to worry about.
What?
With all the hate that they get, they'll never be hated more than normies. I met a guy who was at Berkeley.
You met a guy who was at Berkeley?
Yeah.
All that snowflake syndrome suffering people were at?
At the riot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was about to have a fantasy of like being there and then just like Falcon punching everyone trying to throw shit at the building. Just because.
I'm sure most of us have fantasies about being there for one reason or another. Mine usually involve having boxes of pizza and dangling them in front of the fatties, saying, "It's got meat." It's got meat.
Sounds like an odd dream.
No, the odd dream involves the pickles being thrown at me by Vestal virgins while I stand atop a pyramid in the morning sun. Yes, that's it's not quoted directly because I don't want DMCA strikes for my friend. Nom nom nom.
I think the average is about 70 here. Would be a little bit different.
Wolf Girl's dreams mostly consist of sex or a flat-out night. Your keyboard is loud as tits.
Your tits are as loud as my keyboard. Calm them down.
You calm them down.
I'll just turn you both down on my mic.
See ya, Boulder.
Well, with that there, Wolf Girl, we found out I can identify where your flat's from. Speaking of flats, did your former friend ever make it out of the boonies alive?
What?
Did your friend who went to go strike a crack deal and broke down make it out alive?
I don't know.
I'm supposed to look this up, but do you guys know what the Overton window is already?
No.
Shit, I gotta look it up.
Doug can freeze time electronically, not in the real world. All right, Varian. So I've been drinking.
What have you been drinking?
Various amounts of alcohol.
Anything good?
Probably. Kind of ironic, because even though they have like not got a four-way, I'm assuming that they're expecting me to drive out there. Oh,
Every time you say that you have a four-way, I assume you're talking about like you and three other bitches.
no, a four-way tire iron.
I know. I'm aware of what you're talking about. It always tickles me.
It's like I've been drinking. Right? I'm not going out there. I hold a CDL. I'm not playing with my license like that. Any stream issues today? No. Not that I know of. Why? It's those darn frogs jumping on your stream, right?
Hello, officer.
Officer goes up to someone. It's like, how high are you? No, officer, it's high. How are you?
No, my stream's been fine ever since the medication started working. Come play with us, Zap. We want to play with you. Come on. We know you've got an extra tentacle. You know, sometimes it looks like you're earth bending.
Yeah.
Yeah, as a Fenorian has a strange tentacle he wants me to play high five with all the time.
People try to do that with my muffler. I'm glad I got PTO today. Yes, mufflers do need special attention. Paid time off. I used one of my PTO days so that way I could reset my sleeping schedule. Well, we see how that went. So that way I could be a morning person. It was either 9 to 6 with Tuesdays and Wednesdays off, or 7:30 to 4:30 to take my lunch. With Friday, Saturday. Oh, I opted for the morning person. On the plus side, when I get home, I can stream at more reasonable hours. Yeah, well, do I take mornings and not have to take phone calls? Or do I keep my usual schedule, take phone calls and frustrated, stressed?
Well, when you take phone calls, can they trace them back to you in the company?
Yeah.
Well, then suck that.
Every call's recorded. You do not know how a call center works?
So the term "may" should be eliminated from the.
Oh, there's no may. No may. Anytime someone calls in, it's like the call is being. Anytime we have someone out, his phone, this call's very. And then that's the thing, like if we answer it, and then they say that they're not comfortable with it being recorded, we don't help them.
Oh, jeez.
Because that could open up a whole thing of legal liability. And if they say that the call is being recorded, we have to hang up. I know when I first started the job, it would have been useful to know that up front.
I think it's a mistake for them to listen to my phone calls.
Okay, so sudden pain above the knee gives you a jolt and makes you throw down your spade. You turn around quickly and see your foe, a narrow, dusty body of a snake crawling away. You are furious and throw a stone at the escaping reptile, but a more important problem than revenge, you are beginning to feel the effects of the venom. If you look on where my health is, the hard HP is dwindling. It's going down. So, heal self.
You mean the 44?
Yeah, it was, and then I brought it back up.
Is this something that just randomly happened, or were you battling a snake? Optimus.
It randomly happens. And for the question, why is it required that we have to hang up? It's because the people who are recording on the other side can splice it to say whatever they want. So, like, if they try and bring it in or whatever, while the full recordings are utilized on our end.
Oh, there's your line is actually split.
Yeah.
I never saw that you have a top line and a bottom line in the red.
This seems like a CR. It still doesn't seem like a CR10. Way too weak for a CR10.
And plus, if we say it's recorded because we hold the agents accountable if they said anything wrong. You know, and with that, it's like the people that call in, they want the help. They say that it's being recorded. We don't have to.
Well,
It's like they don't get the help that they need.
I don't know what company it is, but at some point, companies not helping their customers is kind of.
Well, with any corporation, with any business, it's more of a, hey, you called us.
Hey, you're responsible for keeping your shit working. How else are you supposed to know?
Well, even if they say, okay, well, I turned off the recording, we can't verify that, so we still hang up anyway.
Yeah, I mean, I understand I mean, there are other ways.
Yeah, of course, we give the disclaimers like, well, feel free to call back in once you don't.
But that's why I take it the way I do, is where it's more or less you're going to be sorry listening to this than I am going to be. Oh, you're recording me.
And a lot of people try and do for legal purposes, which I understand. However, they're calling into a call center who records its calls not because they want to record the other person on the end. They want to make sure each agent is doing the responsible thing and the right thing, according to policy.
Right.
People have been let go because they wrongfully hung up on someone, or they said the wrong thing, or used internal jargon, or anything like that. You know, it's not for. And plus, like, if they call in, it's like, well, the last agent promised me this. Well, at that point, we offer to call him back and listen to the phone call to see if the agent actually did. You know, it's all about holding the agents responsible instead of the actual, callers.
Well, it's also to make sure callers aren't people that are trying to get out of doing things that are their responsibilities, and or it's a measure of keeping people honest. And if you're not an honest person, then of course you're going to be afraid. Most honest people aren't afraid of things. Most. That's not to say that all people afraid of things are not honest, but that's such a rare thing that you don't lump them in.
You know, and basically it's policy telling us it's like we can't be recorded on their end. Because they can splice that. They can edit it however which way they want.
Yeah.
You know.
You're going to go so far, yeah.
Yeah, so, or do a video on YouTube. It's like, look at this stupid person. or something like that. It's like, no. You call in because you need help. You get the help you need, then all of a sudden you make a YouTube video on stupid the agent said something.
I can say, hey, my name is Arturo Falatucci.
My name is Inigo Montoya. You killed my father. Prepare to die.
My name is Faratucci. Of course, I'm being recorded on my end too. I'm a suspected mafia member. Of course, I'm being recorded. So you're going to be recorded too.
And at that point, it's like, well, whether or not your ties are to mafia are true or not, however, we can't be recorded. So, once you decide to call back in, and once you need the assistance that you need, then please feel free to call back in. Or I can't be recorded. Stay.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm too good at the phone jargon. And then all of a sudden you break out with, well, it's not being recorded anymore. Well, see, I can't verify that. There's no proper way for me to verify that, so I'm going to have you call back in. Have a nice day.
I told you about that Michelle Cunningham woman that I got once back at Airbnb, didn't I?
No.
So, thing is, holy McFucking cocksuck.
Is she that good? Here, let me look her up.
Oh, okay. I don't care. This fucking bitch deserves to be fucking doxxed.
Not, no, it's not even that. It's not on the stream.
The content, the comments and viewpoints of
No, there's no disclaimer. There's nothing. There's nothing to say.
Not necessarily views of.
How long have I been digging now? I lost track of time.
You're in 3 hours.
It is 3 a.m.
You're still in 3 hours.
I need rested area.
Well, now. See, why don't you go to the other side and start digging this way?
Because reasons. Whoops.
It'll start taking down more.
Well, see, that's the thing. The higher the area, the more dirt I'm actually going to get out of one square because it has to bring it all down evenly. And right now, that's what I'm looking for is quantity. Yeah, great. 22.6, okay.
Did you measure how much you needed to fill that hole? I'm not doing math.
Well, no, I calculated that in order for me to be able to sit on the side and just level everything out without having to randomly place dirt elsewhere would be 22.5. So I'm putting everything to 22.6, leveling it out if it's not greater than that already.
Yeah, but how much do you need to fill that hole?
Well, each tenth, damn it. Each tenth is like 30 dirt. Like, say how it's 22.6 here, 22.8, that'll work out to my advantage, but this 22.1 I need to bring up. At least 22.6.
But it's affecting the 8 squares around it too.
No, because it'll get up to a point to where, like, if it was further down and say that I was on top of here doing it, right? Then yeah, it would start filling in the 20.5s, you know, basically the lowest points in order to be able to get to that point. However, if it's at 22.6 all the way around, I could literally stand on one of the squared edges already and level everything without having to
That's what I'm saying. This is the whole reason why we invented higher math, is to look at this, count all the squares, then count all the depths, and say, we need this much to fill this, and then go dig that up, before coming back and then filling it.
yes, but you know, that can usually take a team, and you know, while granted I'd like to think that I'm a team by myself, so. So basically I'm just getting everything ready to be able to do this without having to actually go into the pit again. And likewise, you know, like 24.5, it'll be 22.5. And for the 22.6, it'll be 20.6. It's like 12 12E.
And what's the difference between the two colors?
Elevation wise, if it's green, then it's below you. If it's red, then it's above
In your
you.
inventory.
Oh, forest soil and fertile soil. Forest is utilized to plant trees. Fertile is used to plant crops.
And what do you use to put the pool in?
Pool? There is no pool.
After all this, there better be a pool. There's a reason Second Life still exists. God only knows why. But there's a reason why it never got anywhere significant.
There was no pool.
It turns out Second Life is pretty much only good for teaching and learning basic object creation.
Yeah.
But it's terrible as an engine. It's got one world server, and you really can't do. There's no functionality to it. People put stores in it, but only stuff to sell in Second Life, and it's just kind of a weird thing.
Showed you a weird thing.
Show you a weird thing.
I don't know whether I should challenge people or not.
Always. Who the fuck? What are you doing if you're not fucking challenging people?
Well, about strange things?
About anything.
Oh, I challenge people about things. Just if I challenge people about strange things, if they can actually show me something that is strange to me, I either run the risk of never seeing people never actually showing me anything that strange, or finding something new to really warp myself with.
I just feel like if you're not challenging yourself or challenging others, there's no way for you to grow.
I'm pretty warped because I put that challenge out there too much. I mean, I'm not saying I'm like regretting of it, just it's one of those things you don't crawl back from very easily. But, it's like, show me something I haven't seen. It's like, wow, I haven't seen that, but keep showing me. And then you get like, okay, well, that was terrible, but at least I can say I've seen that. People can't shock me that much anymore. I mean, there's good and bad to that, but
Being very vague for it, so it's hard for me to really make a meaningful response to what you're saying.
Well, let's just say that the more educational part of it is when you grew up sheltered like I did, it helped jade me enough to face the world like I needed to. And then considering within that sense of shelter, you see a lot of fake things, like a lot of fake violence and a lot of fake fear.
Fearmonger.
Well, a lot of fake boogie story and a lot of fake, you know, the stuff that you get told to protect you, but it's faked, and you go, well, is this overblown just to keep me safe from doing just a little bit, getting into a little trouble? But then, you find out for real what real bad stuff is. It's like, wow, that's so much different than the fake stuff.
And then by then you're so desensitized to the fake stuff, the real stuff just seems lax.
Well, no, I don't agree with that. I think that it's sombering. It makes it more important. You end up being desensitized to the fake stuff. Because for me, I can tell you that I get really upset at fake. I'm disgusted with fake. And that's why I don't like hearing, the whole idea that we have fake news as a word. Just kind of disgusts me, but because when we've had lies in news forever, so when I've heard fake stuff in the news, it's been like, ugh, it's like, how can you buy into that? But now that we have it called fake news, it's like, that doesn't help my situation any. So I'm desensitized to artificial stories. I'm desensitized to outrage. I'm desensitized to artifice. But things that are real, I have a deeper resonance to, deeper respect, deeper understanding of, deeper grasp to.
I don't think that's necessarily unique to a person. I believe that's a thing called the human condition, sir.
Well, then good, because I think the idea that people should be sheltered from reality is stupid. I think the idea that, like, the rating system and that fake violence has to be graded in degrees of fake violence, and certain kinds of fake violence is okay, but as the realer it gets, the worse it is retarded. But this comes from challenge. It's like you show me a movie where people get eaten by sharks and it's all CGI now, and it's like, right.
So would you rather have them have snuff films?
No, but let's not have such ridiculous stories where you have to go that far. But if you're going to have a recreation of a story where the girl gets her arm bitten off by a shark and survives it, let's not make it, let's not sugarcoat that. Let's not make it look way better than it really is.
Well, I think you're describing the difference between a news report or a uh,
Me,
a pandering story and a movie.
Yeah, I was about to say, it's like you need to clarify on whether it be
well,
news
you're
or.
right. You're right. There's a line there that I jumped, but I wanted to keep from prattling on. Uh,
I think what you're talking about is more so critical thinking than anything else, to be honest.
well, yeah, I could.
Um, cha- Challenging someone means that you're actively uh, antagonizing a facet of what they believe in or who they are, not necessarily insulting them, but making them be held accountable for who or what they are and what they believe in. Um, what you're talking about is just critical thinking and being able to critically identify and subjugate under interrogation or questioning or scientific evidence things that you see, hear, or believe. And there's nothing wrong with either of those things. I just think that it's not entirely the same thing.
Well, that's true, but that's also different than the flippant. See if you can disgust me. see if you can get me to go. Show me something gross that I
I think
haven't
it's
seen.
graduated past beyond that. You just did a full circle.
Life is strange, dude.
Which people want to see me play that video game again.
Did you finish that?
No. I'm at the end of like episode 2.
Oh shit! And you're just getting into it. You should finish it, man. The new one's coming out soon.
Which one is that?
It's a story about two Oregon teenage girls. One of them can travel through time slightly.
Oh, I have that.
Yeah, it's an adventure game, kind of telltale-ish.
Yeah. But it's single player, right?
Yeah.
It is.
Yeah. Then I have to do it by myself. Now that I watched somebody else do, I bought Outlast and watched somebody else do it, and like, yeah, I'm not gonna get through that.
Oh, by the way, Optimus, you played and beat Outlast 2, didn't you?
I did not beat it. I am stuck on where the lady likes to gut your nuts out.
Ooh.
Sounds
And
hot.
and the thing is, like, the only reason why I'm stuck is because I have no more batteries for night vision. I don't know where the fuck I'm going.
Well, you know who played that game?
I don't care who played. Oh,
Our friend Kaylee.
yeah. Well, it still doesn't help if I don't see where I'm going. Period.
She can take you by the hand.
Unless she takes me by the balls, I'm not sure I care.
You don't understand. You don't have night vision. You can't see where you're going. You can take the hand all you want. Doesn't mean it's going to do any help. Do any good.
Can I just express for a second how hard it is to find an actual, like, ungridded fucking farm field map for D&D? Like, this is ridiculous. They keep fucking... I must not have the right search terms here.
Are you Googling?
Yes.
Google has turned to shit.
For
Ever
some
since-
things.
Unless you're shopping, and even if you're shopping, it has to be normal stuff. I mean,
Just
you
don't
can't-
understand the keywords that you have to use and how to fucking use negatives and XORs and stuff. Crazy
Well,
shit.
still, the Booleans.
Yeah.
But
Well, there's more than just Booleans too now. They've
But-
gotten pretty crazy with it.
the thing is that ever since they stopped having to use the spiders the way they used to, it just isn't worth it. They can't find the damn thing that I need. All it finds are things that or other services that promise to find things I need that want to charge me, and I said that doesn't even. I know for a fact that those aren't going to find the things that I want either. Because if I could find, because those are going to do the same things I've been doing.
The only thing that annoys me about Google search is related terms and previous search history, that sort of thing. Because literally my search terms right now are abandoned, farm, map, D&D. And I'm getting pictures of like sailing ships that I searched for before, but there's literally no reason for them to be on here right now.
Yeah, do they even weight the order you put them in now? So you have to go D&D first?
They do, but it's sort of like a periscopic zoom.
Yes, I am back.
If you put the specific terms first, first you should put descriptor, then subject, then scope.
It's reverse weight.
So if you put like fiery redhead brassers or something, you'll get like a fiery redhead doing porn. If you put like generally if you put something like abandoned farm map D&D, you'll get a fucking farm map. But apparently I'm not.
So I've been doing it backwards. I've been doing it the other way. I've been trying to get the locale first and then narrowing it.
D&D map abandoned farm.
Right, that's the way I usually do it.
I am trying to build a platform for my kingdom. Because all the green squares means that the terrain is level.
Platform?
Whatever. You know what I mean.
Trying to help you here. I don't know that I can fucking match up these squares.
So you're filling in the lake that was there?
Oh.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm trying to. I just realized that when you turn, I think I see your marker on the map.
Yeah, you do. You have a marker on it. See, it's so dark out you can't even see the lake. I got the torch. At least it's on its way to being filled up now. I'm not going to have to stand there and then wait for everything else around to fill up. See here. One of the most frustrating things you're gonna do in Life is Feudal Your Own is terraform.
Yes, the activities.
So what if you zoomed in on your island map?
I will.
Huh?
Give me a moment and I will.
Okay. So you have to push a button every shovel you throw.
Yep.
Wow, welcome to the shoveling simulator.
Yeah.
Version 15.
Well, that's why this game was made for a lot of people at once. Doing everything
Never
yourself,
seen
you're going to have a bad time. Especially if you're just solely focused on combat. Like I tried to reiterate that point before.
it.
Like if you're just looking to like kill people and everything, then this game isn't for you. If you're looking to build something, yeah.
If you never seen dirt before and didn't know what to do with it, this game is for you.
I remember it was, I think, day 9, he said that the greatest joy he's ever derived from anything is creating a problem for himself and then working through different ways to solve that problem and eventually conquering it. And he says that the most pure form of that is digging a hole and then filling it up again.
Who said that?
Day 9.
Yeah. Wow, did I run out of dirt already? Holy shit. More digging!
Hey, what happened to you? You've got paragraphs down there.
Oh, basically, it's just the funny stuff. You feel a sudden sting in a soft and private part of your anatomy. You begin to itch furiously, trying to reach and squash the revolting bloodsucker dining on your body.
So you wouldn't even be able to do this without dying, without being in God mode.
Yep.
Jeez.
Okay.
Hello?
Hello.
Where did I go?
The hell.
No, I did not go back to Las Vegas. I don't know how I got disconnected. Could have been my chair.
Your chair disconnected you. That's a new one. It's like your dog ate your homework.
No, I got wires all over the place right now. I need to set up a desk. I need to do a lot of things.
They ain't getting done by themselves.
No, but it's like it's like a game of competitive Tetris. And you're waiting for the other person to make their move.
Do 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 do. Do 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 do.
In fact, I'm actually waiting for the leg of my bed to show up. Apparently, it fell out of the box on the way here. So it's been like 10 days. So it's my new bed frame, and
Great, another snake bit me.
yay!
That's some fucking bullshit, dude.
Why?
Like, there's so many other games that you could play to get a fucking Zen boost that don't say, like, hey, just randomly, you know, before you could fucking say anything or do anything or even see the damn thing, you got bit by a snake. Ain't that cool? I bet it
Well,
is.
it's randomly generated events.
I understand that, but in, like, damn near every other game worth their fucking salt, there's some way of preventing an event like that, a mishap, from happening. Some sort of save or some sort of visual cue or some sort of mechanical thing. But no, just you're bitten by a snake, enjoy. Just in case you needed some fucking poison in your veins, we got you covered. Like, I'd even be okay with it if you were able to fucking kill the goddamn thing afterwards.
Right.
I'm trying not to panic.
Are you panicking?
Trying not to.
What is causing it to make you panic?
Just wires fraying and needing to be bought again, and I'm all right. Because apparently an Ethernet to USB adapter is not cheap. It's made fragile, but it's not cheap.
Pretty specific piece of hardware. You have a USB modem or something?
No, I have a Surface Book. So everything's USB. And I'm hardlining my Ethernet because I'm not going to wait around for the wimpy Wi-Fi to catch up.
Are you putting those 7,000 gifts on there now?
No. No, I'm done with that for the night.
If your Wi-Fi is that wimpy, that seems like more of a problem of the router rather than the problem of cabling.
Well, no, you're always going to get max with the hard line. Period.
Right. But it's a surface. It's meant to be like on the go.
But I live in a 125-year-old house. So it's
Yeah, those lead pipes are going to dampen that signal.
the plaster and lattice. That's what's killing it. That's what's really hurting my signal. I mean, it's great for the cell phone, and as a backup.
Okay, so what are you using it for?
The Wi-Fi?
No, the surface.
Oh. Well, I was supposed to start putting YouTube videos together like 6 months ago.
On it? Are you using the surface to make those videos?
I should have been, yeah. Like I said, I should have started 6 months ago, but between that and the cell phone, and yeah, I mean,
Is that your only PC?
yeah. I mean, they said it would be enough to do my level.
Okay. You should eat the person who told you that, because clearly they are weak. Only the weak feed the strong.
And the reason why I chose this altitude and clear out the trees around it was so that the sun would have maximum effect. It's like overcast, rainy weather, all has effects on crops. This game would stop glitching on me. Thank you. I think the title of the stream is fitting. I'm a bulldozer. Tell you what, though, a lot of people don't have this amount of dedication or time.
They do, but just differently. I mean, think of all the people that do settlement building in Fallout.
Yeah, but that's just acquiring stuff, scrapping everything, and then putting everything together. Like, you don't have to terraform anything. You don't have to.
Well, you can't. But I mean, if you could, imagine the people that do that would. You know, they would do that if they could. It's just they would do the same thing. I mean, think of how long this would take 20 years ago. In 1997.
Trying to look on the skills to see what would help me dig faster. Keep that next. It's not.
I don't know, unless you can start harnessing animal power.
No, you can't do it for digging.
Or water power.
Send a subspace message to Wolf 359. We have engaged the Borg.
See, now you're gonna make me watch. You're gonna make me want to watch movies. If I want to watch movies, I'm gonna have to cut the stream short. Well, been going on for like 5 hours anyway. Maybe I should turn it.
Are you gonna watch the new Star Trek series?
The new Star Trek series.
There's a new one
Yeah.
coming out.
Star Trek SJW.
Yeah, it's Star Trek Discovery.
Discovery, is that the one with
All transgender people.
be serious
Shut
here.
the fuck up.
Like, you don't fuck around with Star Trek. I will fuck around on your Star Wars. Fuck Leela right in the fucking ear.
I'm not kidding.
So, I'm trying to think of the person's name. For some reason, it's not coming to mind. Family Guy.
Seth MacFarlane.
Seth
No,
MacFarlane.
that's different.
Okay, so
there's like an actual Star Trek like licensed stuff coming out. I think it follows the new timeline. I'm not entirely sure. I haven't looked at it.
okay, because I was about to say the one with Seth MacFarlane is not a real Star Trek, and I will bust anybody in their skull who says that it is.
It looks good, but from what I hear, people are saying it's terrible. The Seth MacFarlane one I'm talking about.
Yeah.
But,
Well, obviously, he needs to stick to comedy.
well, he needs to fucking die, or at least stop doing whatever it is he does. Find another fucking field of work, because his comedy vein is run dry. People are saying that it's supposed to be like a cry for SJW bullshit because there's like a black female captain or some shit. Like I said, I've yet to see anything about it, so I reserve judgment. But
What? And they didn't bitch and complain about Star Trek Voyager
or fucking Deep Space Nine, yeah.
or Deep Space Nine? Yeah. I mean, even the Next Generation, you had an English guy.
I wasn't kidding.
I think he's supposed to be French in that, but he sounds British. Well, then fucking prove it, Antichronist.
That I called it Star Trek SJW for a reason.
Okay, then make the point. Prove the point.
That it's all SJW driven for diversity and trying to appease a bunch of. I mean, they're claiming that it's a callback to Roddenberry's original sense of togetherness.
You do realize that that was not the point of Gene Roddenberry's original Star Trek, right?
I do.
Oh, I was about to say, because if Social Justice Warriors actually knew what the original Star Trek with William Shatner was about, they would flip their lids.
Yeah.
I mean, even like the first 2 seasons of Next Generation.
Yeah.
The Enterprise was basically a scapegoat of mamby-pambies, while the rest of the Federation was like, yeah, we're out for war.
No, you're not seeing the why behind the why.
No, but but they, the ones that are focusing on, oh, we're a happy melting pot, that's what they're focusing on, and that's not the vision. I'm sorry, I am a bit on the fading out side of the night. But no, I just think it's a bad idea. I think they're just trying to cash in on the movies. I don't think they should bring a series out.
I mean, the movies are good, but they're not. They're closer to the original Star Trek and less close to Next Generation and the later series because it's very much like
oh, what is that fucking douchebag's name? The Explosions director, Michael Bay.
Michael Bay, yeah.
And it's closer to like a Michael Bay fucking orgasmatron than it is like a thoughtful and confident and provoking, or provocative, I should say, look into the minds of humanity, or how we approach different races and differences in culture and that sort of thing. And a lot of that, like, I realize that in a lot of ways Star Trek is sort of like a sci-fi soap opera, but then again, if you really like listen and get into the whole theme of everything, a lot of it was about diversity of culture and when it's time to put down the rake and take up a sword and that sort of thing.
Yeah, exactly.
Like there's such a huge variety of different subjects that are discussed on that show. Things like what is sentience, what level of intelligence is considered to be sentience. Like the whole fucking data arc was all about that, and they went in on it hard. I think that if they make it more of a thought-provoking show than like The Expanse or Dark Matter, then I'm okay with it. So I think Dark Matter and like the new space opera shows are good, but they're good in their own way.
Yeah,
Star Trek is more, I don't want to say pompous, but it's more
like Dark Matter and Dark Matter and stuff like that, and the other stars, space soap operas are like What If, while Star Trek is here's what's going on today, in a futuristic view.
Yeah, in a lot of ways it is. And it always has been, ever since fucking Next Generation.
See, the thing I liked about Next Generation was Q. What I didn't like about Next Generation was how Earth-centric how goody-goody Earthlings thought of themselves.
Isn't that everyone, though? I mean, you got the Klingons, which is, they think that they're all badass and all that in a bag of chips, and then they'll fight anyone to dispute that.
But they didn't think of themselves as like some sort of pious race that got rid of all their sins.
No, that's the Vulcans.
Well, no. The thing is that they were suppressists, and they knew that they were suppressists, and that's what made them. That's their crap card. That's why they didn't have a full five card hand. Where, you know what I'm saying? They had a good 4-card hand, like, 4 of a kind, but not like a flush or a
4 of a kind beats Full House, by the way.
But I mean, I'm sorry. Like I said, I'm.
Go to bed, dude. Here, so we can discuss this in the fucking morning when you actually have energy and power.
But Q wouldn't let the Earthlings' arrogance get away with the arrogance and saying, "Oh, you guys have not gotten past your, all your sins. You talk about the other races and embody your past transgressions onto these other races, but you're not free from that."
I mean, there was the episode where Q was human.
Yeah. Was that in Voyager or Next Generation? Because I know there was one point in Voyager as well.
There was a point in Voyager where a different Q was human.
Yeah, it was the son of Q.
Yeah, but John Delancey
was only human in the third season of Next Generation.
He was bounced for a little while, right? Or was that just a ruse? Q
No,
was
he was fully human at one point. There was a whole episode where Q was human, and he eventually got his Q powers back because he realized that humans aren't just pompous creatures. They aren't arrogant. They're just trying to make their way, and they have a lot of limitations, more so than Q had realized. And he actually rewarded them.
Yeah, on an individual basis. But yeah, I mean, there was a whole thing about it. I mean, that's the whole reason why it starts, not starts with Q, but it does end with Q. I mean, that was one of the greatest things about it. It's like, yeah, you know, they were on trial for their entire run. The whole thing was a rundown of why Q shouldn't eliminate all of humanity.
I mean, he threatened that, and truth be told, he probably would have gone through with it. But at the same time, like I don't think Q was acting like that was just one episode. But I don't think that he was acting as judge, jury, and executioner for humanity as a whole, more so than any other race in the Alpha Quadrant or beyond. I think he was sent more as a teacher for Picard specifically, but for those aboard the Enterprise. And he realized, you know, the Enterprise is the most advanced ship in the Federation fleet in a long time. I think the Defiant beat it out, not in space and size, but technology, because they had the
Defiant was the science vessel.
No, the Defiant was a scout ship originally. Like it eventually, its model was eventually designated as a scout vessel to help scout out planets for colonization and stuff. But anyways, what I was saying is that he realized that, much like the Borg realized, the Enterprise is the most powerful ship.
Well, so it's a flagship. It was known as the flagship.
Right, and
Ambassador.
he recognized that. The Borg recognized that, and that's why he was like, okay, you know, this guy commands the greatest vessel in their fleet. He's an interesting dude, and I can tell that throughout the fabric of time, which we can obviously travel, he's going to have an interesting time coming to terms with his own humanity, as well as coming to terms with the weakness of humanity in the face of the Borg. And I think he was sent more as a teacher and sort of like an enlightener, more so than judge, jury, and executioner.
I still liked it most of all in Next Gen.
I mean, he's a good character. He's been in. I mean, he was in the big three: Next Generation, Deep Space Nine, Voyager. I think he played the most prominent role in Voyager. To be fair,
Yeah,
because
it was a more active role at that point, because instead of just you know, like 1 or 2 episodes, he was in a lot more. And granted, most of it was based on like love or lust or whatever for Janeway. You know, it was an actual conflict among the Q continuum at that point. You know, the Q, like in one episode, had a different Q, and it's like, I demand asylum because I want to die, because the Q can't die.
Yep.
It's like, once you've seen everything and done everything, what point is there, you know? That's what that conflict was. And in my opinion, that was to basically battle depression on that one with like other people in terms of resonance, because of the fact is, when you don't have, when you can't find a purpose in life, you have to make your own. And so that Q's purpose was to do something that has never been done, which is die.
And we've come full circle on this episode of Optimus Prime Plays Video Games.
Yeah. I feel like there's this overall sense of futility throughout this entire stream.
Yeah.
It's amplified by Anti-Chronos.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll catch you guys later then.
Alrighty.
Get out of here.
Thanks, guys.
Have a good one.
All right.
Oh boy. You know, if it was possible, I would stream Star Trek Voyager while playing.
Good luck with that.
I would file so many copyright strikes and claims and against me. It'd be pathetic.
Yeah, NBC takes that shit pretty seriously. They've removed all the episodes from Solar too.
Really?
Yep.
Not on open load.
Then it has to be added to Solar because I looked up several seasons on Next Gen and I couldn't find any free videos.
Because I saw all 7 seasons on there for Voyager. And on open load, they do play.
Hmm. I think the only SJW thing that I've seen recently was Supergirl.
I haven't even seen that.
It's pretty bad.
And I will continue not to see that.
Yeah, I would skip over it entirely. It's one of those DC properties that's just not worth it.
Like, I watched Suicide Squad for the first time yesterday.
I mean, if you didn't know anything about DC, it would be an okay movie. But
Yeah.
it is what it is. It's like a lot of the Terminator movies. If you didn't know anything about Terminator
Oh,
or
God.
Aliens or something, some of the movies would be pretty decent. But
As far as I'm concerned, 1 and 2 are only the good ones. Like, not even 3, or Salvation, or Genesis. Like, I'm sorry, no. Just no. I will fight everyone.
what was the one with the human form Terminator who didn't know he was a Terminator?
That would be Salvation.
That one was okay in my books. I'm not a big fan of
Christian Bale.
but he didn't play a huge role in that, so I'm actually okay with it.
And then Genesis was John Connor was the human Terminator hybrid.
Mm.
That
Cyborg.
Well, that actually brought the start of Skynet.
Time travel's so dumb, dude.
It is. It is. It
Time
really
travel
is.
breaks anything, any sort of
'Cause-
plot or narrative.
Yeah, what they try to do is incorporate 1 and 2 into Genesis to where it's like, oh, well, this event was stopped, so this happened. And then it just became a giant clusterfuck of crap that was not good.
I remember you explaining it to me, and I was like, what the fuck is the point of any of this?
There isn't. That's the point. Is the fact is, for so long, like they wanted to do a spin. Basically, the plot was 1, 2, 3, and Salvation. John Connor's this good guy, right? And he's fighting for humanity and mankind. Well, in Genesis, it turns out that Skynet is actually one AI that has a sentient core being. And in Genesis, he infects John Connor with like a nanite virus, which turns him into a human/Terminator hybrid. And then the thing is, it wasn't known until later on. But because the time frame was changed, a Terminator went back when Sarah Connor was just 9 years old, and it protected her all this time. Ergo, you get old Arnold Schwarzenegger, and then they relived through parts of 1 and 2. And when Kyle Reese goes back in time to save Sarah Connor, it turns out Sarah Connor saves him with the aid of the old Terminator. Because of the fact is, the old T Model 600, or 888 or whatever, turned into the T-1000 instead.
See, this doesn't even fucking make any sense. Like, how the fuck did she give birth to him?
It's a whole giant... So, I'm wondering if I should even explain it from beginning to finish.
No, just fuck it, dude. That's too long. That's too much. My brain can't handle that kind of shit right now. That's ridiculousness on a whole nother scale.
It is. It really is.
I could understand, like, 1 through Salvation. Like, there's a point in each of them. Like, Salvation did have a point.
They went through chronologically, okay, through the points of John Connor's life. Then Genesis came in and was all just like, let's take all of this and put it into a blender.
Genesis sounds like it just fucking was like, yo, I'm gonna fucking jizz in your fucking Cheerios and see what happens. Enjoy.
Yeah, basically.
I don't know. I mean, I've been saying for a while that Star Trek needs a new series. I think that if it's done like to the extent of like Dark Matter or The Expanse, and there's like good cinematography, there's good visuals and graphics, and there's compelling storylines that explore deeper meanings and profundity, then I'm into it. But if it's just more like, hoity-toity, we're going to fight the Klingons today. Hoity-toity, we're going to fight the Romulans today. Ooh, they were sneaky. They got around with the fucking cloaking field. We can't chase them. Oh, let's go fight the Klingons again. Woo! Then I'm probably not going to be interested at all.
Yeah, it has to have a storyline and a goal for each episode, like instead of just fighting a battle or trying to find a way around with words and try to make friends.
Yeah, I mean, even if it was like, I think it's supposed to be a science vessel. Discovery is.
Yeah, the Enterprise was supposed to be a science vessel too.
In a way, yes. The Enterprise, I think, was more so supposed to be more of a diplomatic vessel and sort of like an experiment for the Federation to see, like, hey, we can pack a few hundred civilians onto a military ship and see what happens. I think that was more the point than, hey, we're going to send out this huge, heavily armored and armed ship out into the Alpha Quadrant, into the unknown reaches of space, and see what we find. Obviously, their mission is to seek out new life and new civilizations. So I think it was more of a diplomatic mission rather than a scientific one. But I think that a lot of science did happen.
Yeah, but with a lot of... What I liked about Voyager was, they were chasing some criminals, which was Chakotay, Milana, and all that stuff.
The Maquis.
Yeah, the Maquis. And they were flung across the point to where they couldn't get home easily. 70,000 light years. That's 70 years traveling just to go home.
Yeah.
And so, I
Maybe
mean,
maybe I should do it in like what, like 12 years or something.
less than that, because in season 7, they straight up tricked the Borg, used one of their gateways.
Oh yeah, that's right. And then there's the whole fucking Janeway traveling back in time
Yeah.
to get time travel ruins everything.
Well,
Anyways,
and the whole reason why she traveled back in time was because 7 and 9 died, and 7 and 9 was Chakotay's wife at the time. Just to get him home earlier, so that way... Or no, it was Tuvok. Tuvok's degenerative disease disorder. And she wanted to get Tuvok home faster so that way they could cure it.
I remember when Tuvok was a marquee criminal.
Well, he was double agent. He was never an actual criminal, he was just under...
You know, that guy was actually, that actor, and I guess the character, was in Next Gen and DS9 as well.
Hmm.
I think he had like a couple of speaking parts in an episode of DS9 back when the Maquis like were really causing a lot of trouble.
Hmm.
Goddamn Bajorans.
Uh, 5.5 hours.
Discovery needs to have. If Discovery's going to be a science vessel, I just hope to God there aren't any like fucking CSI parts. So I feel like that's going to be an element of the show.
Oh boy.
That would be cool if it was a diplomatic vessel and literally every episode was like every episode of the first season was like either an encounter with the big bad Romulans or something, and then a new alien species that they hadn't met. Like maybe they do follow the J.J. Abrams timeline, and they have yet to meet like the Bolians or all of these other different races and stuff, Jorans, etc. And if that were the case, I'd be okay with it. Some of that ground looks pretty icy.
Yeah, well, it happens when you're in winter.
How much the mountain is like that now?
Well, I cleared out a good bit, but I didn't even clear out a third of what needs to be cleared out. Like I'll start going around the entire area. Because what I did was I left alone the spaces that were lower than what I needed it to be, and leveled out the spaces that were only slightly higher than what I needed it to be.
Sure.
So that way I would have a starting point. Oh yeah, I'm just looking at the mini-map now. What needs to be done. Oh man, it's gonna be a lot of time. Oh.
I don't get you, dude.
Why? What's up?
There's games that you could be enjoying, and yet you're playing this, and it's you literally said yourself just now, painful.
Well, no, because the sense of accomplishment I will have when it's done is going to be so magnificent. I'm going to bust a nut all over the computer screen.
All right. Build a fort on this thing.
Yep.
Build like a little tower to keep watch over your slaves.
Yes. Absolutely.
Invent like black powder or something. Be like Evil Dead.
That would be fun. I think there's like explosive arrows that you can poison it.
If there's explosive barrels, why aren't there fucking guns?
Arrows.
Well, the same point. Like, why aren't there guns?
I don't know.
I mean, clearly that means that there's like. Well, I guess that doesn't necessarily mean that there's gunpowder. There could be like. It could just be like fire and tallow.
Yeah. But see, with like this isn't even what all that I have to do. Hollow out that mountain, level everything. After that, I have to determine where the farms are going to be, and where the buildings are going to be, and then I have to pave over everything else. Fuck. Why? Because it increases my movement speed by 30%.
Are you going to build your entire town on this mountain?
Yeah.
I mean, this mountain's not that big. Probably doesn't leave a whole lot of room for agriculture.
Yeah, I actually plan on having, because like the forest, they randomly generate trees. But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do a controlled growth, where like an area over here will be apple, an area over here will be pine, oak, birch, aspen, because they all yield different types of wood that's needed.
Well, all right.
They run up. Problem.
You just chopped down a mountain. I don't see how you're running out of dirt.
Well, each level takes 30 dirt.
Didn't you like gather like all the dirt and stuff from chopping the mountain in half?
Well, yeah, but I also have to do backfill. Because if you look at where the white spots are, that's where it naturally ended for the mountain. I had to fill all this in.
So like the white highlighted areas were naturally like this.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, like, I don't know how well this game follows conservation of matter, but it is a law of fucking physics and shit. I mean, you know, you could dig out like a moat or something around this place and then make a bridge. That'd give you some dirt to fill in shit, and then it'd also provide a modicum of protection.
Well, that's the thing as well, because all around the complex, I'm going to be having stone walls.
Yeah, I mean, what castle is a castle without a moat?
Just seeing the space dwindle down that I have to fill in.
So let me ask you this: if you dug like straight lines several times through this mountain, like at the bottom of it, what would happen?
So I'm going to the point to where I could show you just like on a small scale.
Okay.
Say that I want to dig a line through here, right?
Let me see here. Sure.
Okay, so I'm digging a line, and you see the levels of the other round, right?
Uh-huh.
So what I put together was that any time that anything needs to be level, you can have the next level of up to 10 units above that. So basically, if I were to continue going through here, the spaces on that side and the spaces on that side would all come down while I'm digging to equal 25.5. Now, if it's through, likewise on the next one, it would be another 10 units. So it'd be 35.5, the way it would just be a giant fee.
I see. So it would collapse in around the point where it's dug like loose dirt.
Yeah.
Yo, fuck this game.
I can't do weird shit like in fucking Minecraft. I'm done. Can't have fucking stone generators fucking floating in midair or something.
Right.
I'm done.
Acid Island, huh?
Yeah, those are days.
Now, if you were to dig using a pickaxe, it would create a mine.
Interesting.
And I
But
would.
if you used a shovel, it would just fall in like loose dirt.
Yep.
Weird. That suggests that the tool determines the nature of the landscape that's altered.
Mm-hmm. I can show, like, I can go to the points where, like, the stone is and the clay and then show you how, like, the mining's done. See, that's clay right there. Here would be the rock. Now, rocks are useful for several things. When you're first starting out, you can search for useful flintstone, which is needed for creating primitive tools. And also some other tools. Then you have the. Shall I start mining? Upward. See, I'm getting fertile sand and rock, right? Keep digging at it, keep digging at it. Boom. Got the start of a mine going. Now. Oh. I have discovered the signs of iron ore nearby. And copper. Take a tunnel upward.
You've just been using the shovel tool essentially, even though I don't see it in your hands, but
Yeah. Because I'm in God mode, I don't need the tools in order to do it because they would eventually break because of their ability.
I see.
And I can even put down stone as, you know, like fill as well. I can put down clay as fill. Like, you see what's going on now?
Yeah.
Now, if I were to dig any, like, bigger than that, then I would need to reinforce the mine so it doesn't collapse on me.
I don't want you to do it, but I wonder what it looks like when it collapses. I'm gonna go ahead and get off here, man.
Alrighty, have a good one. Only I can remember where. Yep. Let's see. Yep. Oh, no. I started using stone as a filler. Okay. I think that's going to do it for this episode. So yeah, I've been a bulldozer the entire time. Hopefully next time I'll make enough leeway to where I won't have to focus on this as much, and I can show you guys the other knacks and little perks that you can do while on Life is Feudal Your Own. I'm Optimus Christ, because Jesus can't turn into a truck. And always remember, Autobots, lick my ass. Alright, it's been fun getting back on stream time. You all have a good evening / morning, wherever it is you are. I will talk to you later.